Are you ready? Seven's in the tread.
777.
We're gonna need them today. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be great. Thanks for joining me. It's Friday FOMO. What a week it has been. all leading up to this. Are we gonna hit some targets today? Or is it gonna be on Monday? Is that gonna be next week? Let's check the dollar dip. Dollar's already dipping. Crypto's already ripping. Dollar dip. Rounding top. Well, not much time. The bell's gonna open, so we're just diving right in. Hot Therapeutics, 14% pre-market. We got some therapeutic short squeezes. Can't wait to see our other therapeutics today. Got more than that. We got Ruby, we got Sigilon. Here's Hoth. Green alert. Right! Alright, there's the bell. Fucking go! Set sail. All that hard work's about to pay off. Dollars red, SP green. Ooh. Thanks, Harambe. The power of the magic number, behold.
777.
Here's the close. The magic number closed yesterday. Kaboom. Open way the fuck up there on the line. Thanks to good old 377.7 yesterday. Finished right above it. Send it. Send it. 31% up. 400 to stretch. I don't know if we can hit 400, guys, today. That's maybe just out of reach. That's gonna be a stretch at 400. It's not gonna be able to get that far today. It's too far. Doesn't matter. It doesn't need to. There's no reason we need to. Just a giant round psychological number. It's essentially our first boundary. Look at it go. Oh, chart's gonna be blowing up today. We're about to get a lot of green. No rejection at that line. Right through. Getting through like butter. It's gonna hold up. It's gonna hold up here. Sell off first. I like how the dollar dip's going. We're in the breakdown box. We gotta be. Let's see if we can Got our breakdown box from yesterday. There we are. We're right in our breakdown box. We got down here last night. Discord crew already knows because I posted it. Posted this chart at like 12 at night, midnight. I know some of you couldn't sleep. Some of you are so excited you couldn't sleep, huh? That's where we were yesterday. We want to get through the breakdown box. We didn't quite make it. We ran out of time yesterday. Today's the day. Kelly says, can we get a fuck yeah? Can we get a fuck yeah? Let's go. Nice, Birdman's already got 50% on spy calls from yesterday. Day trade. Yeah, I think a fuck yeah, let's go is appropriate today. Let's get some therapeutic squeezes. How are therapeutics looking on the morning? Crypto's been percolating up. Nothing too huge just yet. But throughout the day it should get better and better. ACB getting the bounce. AC fucking B. All-time low. YOLO. I got that all-time low FOMO for ACP. Scally went heavy on it. Nice. Good choice. Yeah, for sure, David Stevens. Always welcome. Everyone's always welcome on Discord. New month next week. So if you've been wanting to join us, thinking about joining our community, just wait till next week. Or send me an email. Yeah, this guy goes, my ACB will never be red again, fuck yeah. Dude, pretty much, that's the beauty of the hot baby.
Hot beverage.
If you caught the bottom and it goes up from here and it never goes red lower than there ever again, then you're always gonna be green on it forever. You'll never even be tested your emotions. All you had to do was be brave that one time. You just had to be a savage that one time on the dip. So we have to get an instant recovery, 100% right here. Not 100% likely, but 100% profits right here. Just instantly on it from that slam dunk from the V. Starting to put in the V-shaped recovery. I told you none of them stayed down here.
777.
That was like the whole theme of the day yesterday. Everyone was here yesterday. We were talking about all these slam dunks, how they never stayed down here though. I can't think of a single one that has slam dunked like this and then it went down even further. No, they all have bounced. They've all been holding stable. after they slammed down like 60% from the all-time low to a brand new all-time low. They've all been bouncing. I can't think of a single one that's gone lower than that. I really can't. Not a single example I can think of. If we stumble on one throughout the day as we go, I'll point it out. But like, okay, here's crypto. Take crypto for example. Slam dunk right here. ICP crash 60% for no reason. It's already bouncing, going up. None of them have kept going lower than that. The double dunks, the bounces. Name them. There's name any one of them. Virgin Galactic all-time low. And then look, it's bouncing. Ride all-time low. Hit our alert this morning. That opened with a continuation on the breakout. Ride getting right up to $2 from the all-time low. Check out that strong bounce. It's not fucking around. None of them have crashed like that. The slam dunk, here's like an extra 50% crash on it for no good reason to the all-time low. And it's bouncing straight up. They're not staying down there. They're not going lower than that. They're hitting their limits. They're bouncing. They're straight up right now. Nothing's crashing. None of these are crashing right now. They're going straight up.
777.
The crash is so last week, guys. Remember the crash last week? Good times. Now everything's straight up. That was a fun dip while it lasted. It's over. Things are going straight up. Ride from fucking yesterday. Excuse my language. Or don't. Hype in the chat. We got headstock, big nerdy dark. We're all bouncing. Kelly, crypto cross, slow root. Make it slobby, Gary Hogan, hyphen, multimedia. Just Revenant. G Money, David Stevens. Kelly, headstock. Amco, Gary Hodgin, Stock Vision, the regulars, Kirkman, Evo Toro, Tomas, ready for that green pro? Tomas about to be one green pro. This green pro is all time low, ready to bounce. G Money, John Dragoneer, Vitaly. Not bored enough. He's suspect. That's not bored enough. 7 and 7 with a little 7s on the side. Mac Daddy official 43. Tommy Lane. Get you a suspect. Ryan Watchers. Pickles. Ted. Drake Mauer. Robert. Brandon Burns. Brendan. Topet. Great to see y'all today for supporting Dave and grinding a lot. Grinding the charts. Grinding the emotions. Grinding the mindset. Uchi Deshi. Jarhead. Yeah, happy Friday for real. It was a happy Friday. Betos. Lois Smith, Tommy Lynn, Village Idiot, Underwater, Angelina, Buddy for Twin, Mr. Saya. Ooh, it just jumped. 197. Might as well put the 2 alert. Metin surprise. Whoa, we were talking about slam dunk bounces. Nice. There it is. It's ready to break out. Through these lines. That's perfect. That's exactly what we needed on it, what we wanted on it. Let's finish the week over here. Like that Brendan Burns says. Here every morning. If you're not, it's because you're still asleep. Yeah, their brains are sleeping. I almost started a whole hour early today, I thought about it. Been up for a while. But we're just getting
all
going.
I got right now, Dan. Thanks, Captain and crew. This is pretty cool.
Thanks for the 777. What do you mean by that? Oh, you got it right now? All your hot positions, all your green plays. I think that's what he's talking about. That's right. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. It really is. We bought the dip on betting. It's legit perfect. Couldn't have gone any better so far. Now we're getting the dollar dip. Now we're getting the Bitcoin bounce. It needed Bitcoin to bounce. Madden's about to send it. It's a 20x target right there. Yeah, S&P's a whole 1.5%, except we can't really make it all the way to 400 right now. I think it's gonna be going as far as possible. It's gonna try, even though it can't make it that far. So it's not gonna have like a 5.5% green day and get to 400. That's too far. So 5.5%. It can have a 4.5% day and put it up here, right between those blue lines, up at 390, 395. That's as far as it can go today. So for the booty coin bet, the question of the day is, can we hit that target essentially? Can we hit that step up? And I'm just gonna put this out there, put that energy out there in the universe. Best case scenario, it closes the day there. We finish the day there, and it keeps going on Monday. ETH double digits. Hidden treasure. Nice, Gary. Congrats. Gary's up 100% on his TAL, but he's gonna hold it for the bigger, better targets. What do you all think? That's the one to do it with. Jarhead, thinking about all these targets makes him want to shower. Charts are hot. Cool down. Yeah, I was gonna skip the shower and start like a whole hour early today. It's like, nah, it's just settle into the green. We're gonna have a journey today. It's gonna be a trip. I think crypto can keep going after the bell. Bitcoin, if it has a strong enough day, we can keep going after the bell. It's just straight up all night on crypto. So we'll definitely be doing crypto crunch. Is springing huge off the bull box, and this is the middle point. Your giant bull flag. Our whole giant bull flag on Bitcoin. We're through the middle. We're already through that middle point in blue. Nice daily candle. So Bitcoin can keep going all day, all night, all weekend at this rate if everything's smooth. Get up a couple $1,000 today on it. Which would be nice because that means people's altcoins positions are going up a couple $1,000, right? In terms of profit. Stock pirates are kicking the market's ass. JBig's up 135%. Ruby calls. Ride's almost 2. Nice. Yeah, 103 Ruby still. Yeah, that core is strong. That core is very strong yesterday. That's already ascended. Let's check Sigilon too, because we had Sigilon Therapeutics yesterday too. There's a few therapeutics that are explosive right now. Okay, 99 cents. That's a good entry. Shows Ruby still. Well, it's still right at $1, but not any more than that. Crypto Cross up 100%. Spy calls. Y'all making Captain proud. That's good shit. Only had like 1 sip of coffee, I'm already glowing with pride. And all the wins in the chat. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Yeah, LC says don't forget to lock in the win. Yeah, well, it depends how much time they have, right? If he's got spy calls for end of day, then yeah, should probably just lock it in soon. But if he's got spy calls for next week, next month, that's what I'm about to ask the question. Booty coin bet, how far up can we go on S&P? The limit's 395, it can't go up to 400, that's too far. Not up to 400, but it can get 395 at most. bottom of the target here is 390 area. Down more at like 390 there. So from 390 to 395 looks like the reasonable target here today. S&P for how far up it can get. So I'm gonna put booty coin bet. Can we hit 390? Yeah, exactly. JBig bet 390. Okay, it's open. The question is yes or no. Just buy 390. Betting open. Use bet yes or no. And you have to put a number after it, David. It's got a number after. There you go. Send it. We'll see if anyone takes the odds. Anyone want to take the odds and bet against it? How's our dollar dip? It's gone. It's going good. Reorganizing it. There we go. Oh! Vthor top of the list! Vthor on the altcoins! Oh shit. You guys see Vthor's already up 15%? From the slam dunk bounce? I know a bunch of you scooped up that dip. So did I. I scooped up that dip too. So that's going incredible. We knew it. We knew that was the last chance. I couldn't resist it. I couldn't pass that up. It was irresistible. I know J-Big scooped a ton after he hit like his 10 million Vthor goal. J-Big's going on moon on Vthor. Just saying. That's legit. The numbers are the numbers are insane. I don't even know what that comes out to exactly. He's got 10 million. And our all-time high is 3 cents. 300 grand. If it goes back to that top here, your position would be worth 300k, JBig. Oh boy, meow at the door. Perfect time for Bullcat. It's worth 17,000 right now, so it's worth 17,000. If it gets to that top from last year, it'll be worth 300,000. That's a good trade. So you gotta take some profits, right? When the time comes, but we can go double that. We can go double that. Go up to 6 cents. We could go to 10 cents. $10 million, 10 cents. That's $1 million position. So at 10 cents, JBig would have $1 million on that. Just to put it in perspective. So it's legit. I expect him to crush it on that. He has enough of it to make huge profits. These are the big plays, is like DFE level plays that people are getting. So you have a bunch of Jasmine. So not bored enough this morning. He's going DFE on Jasmine. I think he has at least 1 million Jasmine tokens. This is VThor and for life. JBig wants an NFT of it. So it's gonna be an NFT. The gas token for vechain. With our giant magic triangle. It's one of the few that has a giant magic triangle. Now, you guys have been posting some really nice charts on Discord. Cool, Uchi Deshi, we'll talk about that. The S&P, the booty coin bet's pretty tied right now. Giant green candle, it's sending it. Fairly tied on the bet. I'm just going straight up, my goodness. Yeah, so depending on the altcoin, if you're holding like 1 million of them, that can be a really nice position on Jasmine or VThor, the smaller market caps, depending. Not Shiba, right? Shiba's too diluted, there's too many of those. But Balancer's $5 a piece, and this has been bouncing straight up from the bottom as expected. Check out Balancer booming from the slam dunk. Hopefully you guys were able to catch that if you wanted to. Because that was obvious. I was pointing it out over and over how Balancer was a slam dunk. There's no reason for it to be this low right now. I was looking to keep going straight up here on Balancer. Oh darn, Chan. Best switches. Co-worker got sick and they're concerned. Need to catch up on the stream. Well, yeah, maybe later. Stuff's moving, groovy right now. You should just keep watching live. It's an experience, right? 30 minutes was so 30 minutes ago. Look at S&P straight up now. We're cruising too fast for that. No rewind. Straightforward. Yeah, you did learn from the best, but still. But still, it's not easy. No one ever said trading is gonna be easy. If they did. Where are they? Who said that? Who said trading was easy? Give them one of those. Give them that. Give them an Amber Heard. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Show me who said trading is gonna be easy and then do what Amber Heard did to Johnny Depp. Slap him in the face. I was just kidding. I should have joked about that. Everyone else does. Whoa! Holy fuck! Dollar dead! Blowing me away! Holy fuck! Almost choked on my coffee! Dollar dead! Damn! Pulling an Amber Heard! Dumping in the bed! Oh my god, alright, I'm done. That's crazy. There's the breakdown. Breakdown box is real. Jeez. Are you not entertained? What a day already. It's only been 30 minutes. Last thing are seatbelts. I'll be right back running to the fucking bank. This is why we were being brave. This is why we were buying the dips all week. Before this.
You're too good.
That was an awesome message. Hey, Elliottician, appreciate you. Like how the robot said that. Hey, we gotta stay confident. Somebody, remember that new viewer the other day? They're like, oh, like, what are you protecting the crew from? Your own ego? Actually, my ego is what protects the crew. You want a big dick captain. Guys, you're gonna follow a captain through the dangerous stock markets. You're gonna want a big dick captain. Right? You want some tiny dick captain leading you through? No. Right? You're gonna wanna be following somebody who's fucking confident, who knows their shit. Who has fun but knows when to be serious, right? Kelly likes it, she goose. Hey, you need that kind of attitude if you're in a leadership role. That's why I'm the captain. What, you want to step up? You want to step up? I'll bring you on camera right now. Chart off, let's go. Who's willing to challenge the captain? Alright, opening up the challengers right now. I'll bring you on the stream right now. And we'll have a 5-minute chart off. Whoever makes the better chart in 5 minutes wins. Who's up to the task? Anyone? Any takers? Captain's always willing to take anyone on anytime. Bring it. There's no challengers. No one will do it. Alpha in the pack, right? The alpha ape is always willing to fight any other apes around at any time. Someone? Nope. Anyone? No. Not hard enough. He'd actually have a shot because he's been getting good at his charts. His charts have been looking clean. And he's like, nope. No, thank you. I'll watch from the sidelines. Oh, there you go. That's why I'm the captain. So Gotta have that big dick energy. You gotta put everyone else in their place. If you're gonna be able to trust my technical analysis, you're gonna be able to trust my charts and my confidence. Because people last week, they're like, please give me some of your confidence. I wish I had your confidence. If you're gonna trust my charts, then you better believe that I trust my charts, right? You wanna know that I trust the charts too. It's not just a bunch of hocus pocus. Now that we cleared that up, just enough time for the dollar dip to start affecting our charts. Yesterday it was obvious. We would get a dollar dip and then 30 minutes later we'd get the bounce. It's already affecting S&P though. S&P's liking this here. Might as well challenge Michael Jordan to a one-on-one. Mac Daddy officially goes, yeah, fuck that. See, the audience votes who gets the best chart at the end, so. I already have the rules. We did it on the weekend voice chat one time. Mike for real challenged me on the over the weekend to a chart off. Cause he was bragging. I was like, all right, let's go right now. And we did it and he lost. But I gave him credit for taking on the captain. He was the only one that actually tried. Well, the challenge is out there to anyone, not just you all. It's out there for the YouTubers. Bring it on, YouTubers. None of them will do it. I've been saying that for a year and a half. I formally challenge Trade Smack Course. I don't care who, anyone on YouTube, to a chart off. Let's go. No one's wants to challenge the captain. It would embarrass him. It would make him look bad. That's all it is. It would just make him look bad. So yeah, maybe I'd make it more official and I'll call him out so bad they won't have a choice. Maybe we'll spam them on Twitter till they have no choice but to accept, right? Yeah, right, Cody. See, the real gold in it. Yeah, lower. No, great question. Why is it so competitive? I want us all to win. Well, I'm just having fun and messing around a bit while the charts are popping. It's a great day. So, just entertaining. Telling you how I'm the captain, why I'm the captain, because no one's better than the captain. Come at me, challenge me if you think you're better than the captain. So there you go. Now that that's cleared up, we can move on. But like, I've been saying that about other YouTubers, about AMC for a long time. No one wants to even like do a collaboration anymore. We've had some collaborations set up and then the people back off because they don't want to get embarrassed. So basically, no one even wants to fuck with me at all, but like they're all collaborating with each other and doing all these videos with each other, but they won't even. It's bad. Yeah, it's not bragging if it's true. So they don't want to work with me, so I was like, alright, fine. I challenge you then. Like, I'll call them out on how bad they are at charting then. I tried to play nice last year and they weren't playing. They didn't want to be on our side. They called me like a shill for talking about taking profits on AMC. So remember when Captain was telling everyone it was a good idea to take profits on AMC at $50 fucking and all the moon boys were like, oh, he's such a shill, or whatever they were saying. And now here we are a year later and they're all like, oh, I wish I had taken profits at 50. Why didn't anyone tell me to take profits at 50? It's like Captain fucking Denwo did. You just didn't listen. So that's where the competition's coming from, okay? It's like a competition between me and those noob tubers, essentially. It's not about the crew. It's not about, I'm just like teasing the crew about the chart off. There's no competition with the crew. We do want everyone to win here. So I was just like getting to the gold part, the gold of the part. Okay, the gold of the part is that I don't need to have a competition with some noob tuber to prove how good I am. That would just prove how bad they are. You see what I mean? It wouldn't prove how good I am. Everyone knows how good I am. That's not bragging if it's true. Your favorite trader's favorite trader. Oh, Omar. Hey, Omar. Yeah, I was wondering. So you are truth, men. There's nothing better than watching stock trading on the beach. You are the best. Thanks for the kind words of support in the chat. So doing that, it wouldn't really make me look good. It would make them look bad. So that's why they don't do it. The gold of the part is that the proof is in the pudding. I'm seeing so many wins in the chat today. I can't even remember them all. J-Bake was up on Coupang. He was up on a bunch of other shit. Pertman's up over 100% on spy calls. Somebody else was up 100% spy calls. I can't even remember all that people were saying this morning. It's not even been an hour and I've already seen like 10 people say they're up 100% on something. So the proof's in the pudding. We don't need to prove shit. You guys just need to keep crushing it. Just keep succeeding. It's all good. That's the goal. The competition's just a joke. It's for fun. The competition is the game of life. It's the PvP, the player versus player. The markets move based off psychology, so being on the right side of the trade, you gotta conquer the psychology. It's hard to say which one's more overpowering right now, the psychology or the technical areas on the chart on the S&P. It's hard to say. I would say the chart overall, the chart primarily is controlling the price action. Check out this huge coconut bounce right now. Yeah, there are some good other YouTubers out there in crypto, by the way. Just say something positive about after all that. There are a couple of good ones on crypto who have been around for years, who are experienced enough to be competent. But I have one problem with what they do. I have one criticism. They only stream for like an hour a day. Streaming for an hour a day is not enough. That's not enough to inform everyone what's going on, and it's also not enough to see the price action developing. Hey Hornet, hey Zeki. Yeah, Hornet. He says the competition's already over because they don't even chart. Yeah, well, there's a couple other good crypto dudes who are competent, who are experienced, but they only stream an hour a day, 2 hours, whatever. It's like, yo, that's not enough. Like, you're just rushing through. It's like we would be ending the show right now. It'd be like, alright, everyone, have a great day. It's like, wait, what about the targets? What about everything the rest of the day that's about to happen? You know, so much stuff's about to happen over the next few hours here. Like, we can't just stop the show after an hour. That's not enough at all. That's enough if you're just trading yourself. If you're just like checking your charts that you're trading in the morning for an hour and then you go about your day, then it's enough. But if you're trying to help your community by watching all their charts for them. Yeah, saw me drinking it, smashing that bottle last week. That was great stuff. Last week went perfectly. It was a lot of mind games and testing our patience. So every time something good happens, I was taking a shot throughout the week and I finished the whole bottle. So everything went perfectly. The bottle shot. Even though it was slow, it was a grind every day. Because look at the S&P last week compared to here, like it was flat as fuck. And it's going down a lot last week and stuff. So we had to really stick to the plan for this, guys. Our long-term S&P, how beautiful is that? Yeah, you see me doing 15 push-ups yesterday with a joint in my mouth. Forgot about that. Oh, we ain't fucking around anymore. My pirate hat's been coming on every day too. There hasn't been a single day for like 2 weeks that I haven't put on the pirate hat. 15 more to go! Ah! 15 more to go! Hype in the chat! 7's in the chat!
777.
Let's go! You're gonna see my booty again. Pull up my pants. Alright. 15 more. I'm already knocking shit over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright. Just pumping the arms like we're pumping the chart. Like the charts are pumping on me. I'm not pumping the charts. That's gonna help though. That's gonna help them pump. No manipulation. Not financial advice. This and that. Other stuff. I'm not pumping and dumping stuff. I'm not even trading half of these. just drawing charts. For entertainment only. I'm pretty entertained right now. Thanks everyone, making it a fun day so far. It's gonna be great. We're going straight up. So what am I waiting for? It's hardly even impacted the charts yet. It's hardly even the double digits. Haven't even rolled in yet. So I'm gonna use this to our advantage and make another coffee before everything goes wild. Before all the other charts start going straight up. Just have a quick coffee intermission. Happy Friday. The Friday FOMO is real. Last call on the SPY bet. S&P, we're gonna hit 390. It's already almost up there. I should change it to 395 at this point. Bet yes or no if we're gonna make it 390. Just hitting it, not even closing the day. Are we gonna hit it? Looks like we'll hit it any minute. But it is an hour into the day now, so it's a bit of a turning point. Sometimes that changes the direction for an hour. So it's like we went up for an hour, go down for an hour, go up next hour. Any point today, are we gonna make it up to the top area of the green box? Yes or no? Crypto is starting to go straight up, though, meanwhile. The altcoins. Nah, Omar, I don't think Ford's very good. Ford's not a good value entry, really. The other electric vehicles are. Ride's epic right now. Ride's lit, well, it's under 2. We'll be right back, 5 minutes. All the other EVs. Sigilon's hitting 106. Sigilon's crushing it. Nice job, everyone, getting in that yesterday. Let's get that squeeze. And Green Pro, top of the list. Go Green Pro, go. It had 10% yesterday too. It is big. Keep those seatbelts fasten. We're getting lots of wind. Green Pro straight up.
Seven, Pirate Flag, Bear.
Evo Toro, thanks a lot, my friend. Glad you get show up today. Glad you get make it today. How's work going for you, man? How's the new job going for you? I remember he was training a new job so he could get some dry powder to make some more plays. I know the puts haven't really been paying off right now, but I'm trying to help you out if you're wondering about any puts or anything. Let me know, dude. Thank you. Couple more minutes on a coffee break, Hey Bean. Oh, Evo Toro's waiting for those puts to pay off. Awesome. Says great, killing it. Fuck Hershey's though. He picked the only company that didn't melt. Yeah. Do you remember me talking about it a while ago? Like when you first loaded up on it, it was like, as good as the chart looks, it's probably my least favorite for the puts because of that. It just is what it is, but eventually I'll check it out again in a minute. Let's check out Hershey's when we get back. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. What a start to the day. Friday FOMO kicking in. We have it that first hour block of the day. Hour block of the morning. It looks like there it is. Flatline S&P. Right when we hit an hour into the bell, it went flat. And the dollar had a small bounce. Breakdown box. Even that was predictable. Like I was saying right before the intermission. Okay, it's an hour into the day. It's gonna slow down for the next hour. And they have, apparently, but they're still looking incredibly bullish. It's totally fine to be in the breakdown box. We just want to end up below it by the end of the day. We want to keep going. It's totally fine right now, but we don't want to stop here all day. We want to keep going right through. Got plenty of time. Yeah, so we got those 10% openings, Green Pro and everything, but they're still developing. AMC's green. That can have a decent bounce today. It's a bit lower than where it should be right now. It's kind of funny. So it's starting to bounce already at the very end of the day yesterday. It's a bit lower than it should be right now, even AMC. So AMC can have a nice push today. What in the world is chat talking about? I wasn't gone that long. Okay, Hershey's with the coconut bounce. It's just a coconut bounce Evotor with all the bear charts was expected. We just didn't know how far up it would go or not. Pretty big bounce, but that's okay. It's at the pyramid levels. We got our pyramid levels. So that's the resistance on it right now. Hershey's. It's just moving in large increments. Smash down, bounce up quick. Smash down, bounce up quick. It's gonna move quick like that, but then slow at the same time. It moves very slow, but then very quick when it's ready. So it's taking forever to top out here, but when it's ready, you just smash straight down. Boom. There's a 2020 drop on it. We're still over here on it. We're like right here on Hershey's. You're essentially about to fall off the cliff. Then it can go fast. So it's like the slowest chart up here, but then the fastest one when it's ready. Get all these drops straight down. So we're not in the extreme market crash right now. We're still in the coconut bounce. We're still in the bullish time. Another week or two. Even Hershey's green. After that market crash. So it's like Tesla in a lot of ways. It's even like Tesla. Substantial coconut bounce, 50%. I do want to check if VThor's bouncing this large already. If VThor's getting that good of a bounce already. Where's vechain at? So I don't think vechain has gone up very much. VThor, yeah, it's outpacing vechain. So it's going up that much because it's undervalued. It's not even going up that much because of vechain. It's just that undervalued. Same with Balancer, is so undervalued straight up. Anyone pillage Balancer under 5? I'm sure somebody has. Maybe neighbor James, maybe my neighbor. That was his favorite one. Just been accumulating the dips on it for a while. Lots of mature conversation. I'll allow it. Overruled, I'll allow it. No objection. Again, speak your mind here today. It's all good. Just don't get into any arguments with anyone. Be respectful to each other. I'd say so, Village Idiot. Is it okay to take cigarette breaks between push-ups? Well, no. No, of course we would never promote any harmful substances. Smoking bad. Nerdy Jerkos. Okay guys, back to trading please. I'm still trying to figure out what everyone's talking about.
filled on Neo puts. 777.
There's some trading. Thanks, G-Bake. Neo puts though? I feel like you should have asked me first, right? Next time, maybe tell me first. Before you enter. So we can look at it together. I could keep bouncing quite a ways further, dude. One off news on dice roll. I have an objection with that. I have a small objection with that. Even though I like that you're making players being savage. I'm not gonna encourage that. A car crash out the window. Here's where you learn that life's brutal. Face fall. Oh shit. We're in the Matrix. Here's where you learn how brutal life is, that it doesn't matter. Stock's still gonna go up. As long as no one important flew out the window. As long as it was no one rich, then it doesn't matter, right? In this world. They were probably just some poor factory worker or something. So here's where you learn how brutal life is, because the chart don't give a fuck. People just want to make money on the chart. They're gonna buy it anyway just because it's green. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? People don't care if some random guy died in a Neo car. They see the chart going green, they're gonna FOMO in. They don't give a fuck. Sorry. Yeah, G-Big, good move. He's getting out. He's getting out. That I like. There you go. Nice. You saved yourself. Changed his mind. Oh, and he won a duel. He just sliced Corey. Smashed Corey. He keeps getting crits. Maybe his sword has a buff on it. I don't know. He's won like 3 duels in a row. But you would lose that Neo duel because the mistake to it, and yeah, maybe it's a dice roll. Like, oh, it could drop a bit this afternoon or something. But the mistake here is trying to go bearish when everything's popping, when everything's going straight up. Don't go into puts right now on anything. He made $1. Alright, that's the best trade yet. Never mind, he made $1. Let's fucking go, guys. He made $1 on Neo puts. Best trade ever. Oh, I'm still on camera. Why didn't anyone tell me? You guys are still on camera. It's probably been 5 minutes now. Wait, I didn't click that button. How the fuck did that happen? I did not click that button. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that. I swear, once in a while it hits the wrong button somehow. The rocket ship button's the complete opposite side of the keyboard. Yeah, the hedges. They don't want to see the charts. Since it's all over the chat, I'll say one thing about it. I think in general women should have the right to choose what they want to do with their bodies, right? Shout out to the ladies. There you go. That's all I'm gonna say about it. But I'll tell you a story. Well, I'll tell you two stories. No, otherwise it's not even worth it. But I know somebody personally who it would have been very bad. It would have been very bad if the girl didn't have the right to choose, because they were a terrible couple and a toxic couple, and they were very young and they were all about doing drugs, and then they broke up right after. They did not need to have a baby. The girl was a stripper too. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just that they were not at that stage in life where they were ready to take care of somebody else when they could barely take care of themselves. But my mom's adopted, and after like 50 years, she found out who her birth parent was, who her birth mother was. And she got this story about why she was adopted. And because her mom had her when she was very young. Her mom had my mom born when she was like 15 or something. And she was taking care of my mom, raising her as a young lady. And her parents just came in the middle of the night or when she was at school or something and took the baby and put it up for adoption against her choice. Apparently back then that was normal. It's pretty crazy. So it's like my grandma wanted to raise my mother, but she was forcefully taken from her at like 1 year old. And that's why she was adopted and never knew who her mom was for 50 years. We're finally reconnecting. It's crazy. Well, then I would have never been here too, right? If it went differently, I would have never been here. But imagine that nowadays, like that would never happen nowadays to a young mother. They just like take the child by force and put it up for adoption. Only under like protective services, but it wasn't anything like that. That was just what they saw as the solution back then. They're like, oh, you're too young to take care of the child, so boom, adoption. How did all this happen? I was on the coffee break for like 3 minutes. The charts are going wild. Everyone's talking about other stuff. The crew dictates the show, like, you choose the direction of the show. Everyone's just talking about that stuff and I have to comment on it. Like. S&P about to blast off. That got sad. Yeah, like how'd it get so serious on such a hype day all of a sudden? Seven's in the chat. Alright, clean the chat with sevens.
777.
That's what we're gonna do. I wanna go grab another joint. And when I get back, the chat better be flooded with sevens. Then we can start a new conversation. Alright, awesome. That's better. Back on track. Oh, Spartan Fitness missed the push-ups. Maybe I'll do 15 more after the bell. It's all good, yeah. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Just moving on. That's life. That's people talk about life. Whatever. Lots of shit going on. And that's kind of the deal, right? That's the deal. That's the name of the game. You know, focus on all the crazy stuff in the world, or you can focus on trying to improve your charting skills and your trading skills. Crushing money in these nice opportunities. Yeah, I have no problem that the conversation went there. But we're getting a lot of action today. Maybe we'll save that for a slow day, right? Maybe we'll save that for when the charts are red and not going straight up. Because right now there's money to be made. Even Macy's is double digi. Oh snap. Even Macy's can go. Anything's possible. See how it never crashed? All the other charts crashed. Macy's never crashed. This is a long-term recovery. Long-term bull run. Don't you think this like should have crashed to the bottom by now? Like all the other charts? If it was going to. It's not
Enough
going
with the
to.
controversial talk. Oh, BTW, what's your opinion on
what
Tower 7
controversial
being a
talk?
controlled demolition on 9/11?
I don't know what you're talking about already. Oh yeah, that Borda fix it. I see what you did there. Tower 7. Yo, wait, what the fuck? It is called Tower 7, isn't it? Now you're tripping me out. Bro, why you gotta do this to me? Oh, dude. Stop. Why'd you gotta do that to me? I forgot it was called Tower 7. World Trade Center 7. Can't escape it. I never pieced that together. Never thought about that. And I'm not going to. Because Ruby's getting 104. It's the 7s are everywhere. It's like, how's it that number on them? The controversial one. Somebody asked what's up with the 7s the other day. It was one of our new viewers. You know, of course it's for good luck, things go in the right direction. We're pointing out some weird examples, like there's the 7 oceans, there's the 7 wonders of the world, 7 different continents. It's like everything works in 7, it's fucking weird. I think it's probably just the most reoccurring number in mathematics, like in the physics of the world. It probably just reoccurs the most out of all the numbers. That's what I think. How about yesterday? Right there. That's where the battle was. That was the most important number, this whole spot. Why? How? I can't give you those answers. I don't know the answers of why or how. It just is. Like other traders use that number too, I guess. Maybe the hedgies, that's the hedgies' favorite number, I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely just revenue. Not a cabal, but just a badass trading community. We're already that. Look at all the pirates on the battlefield running down over there. It's awesome. It's fun for me. Look what I see when the chat gets hyped and everyone's running around with their pirates. See on that chat. It's the church. I can see how many savages are running around down there at the bottom of the screen. So when I look over and I see like 30 characters running around, you know, chat's hyped. I'll look over and they're flying across the screen. Somebody's climbing up. It's pretty fun for me. My perspective, if you're all enjoying that. We're still training up to take on the boss fight. We're gonna have a boss fight against Powell. We're gonna take on the Federal Reserve one day, maybe next week. That's a hint. Watch out for his money printer. We're hitting the highest point now. It's all we're working back down. Fall through the breakdown box. This one will start to get more double-digit green charts, more green action in AMC. popcorn, because we're having those popcorn bounces. I don't know what popcorn buckets look like exactly. I haven't been in a movie theater in years. Does anyone go to movie theaters like frequently? I don't know if Pam the Trader does. She popped in a couple weeks ago. Said she's been really busy. Grab your popcorn. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. Popcorns. Ride is stuck, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing. You could say AMC's stuck right here, but it's a good thing. About to blow. Like right now. So even if ride's stuck, it's pushing up and it's green. It's trying to break out. It's not like they're stuck at the bottom, going red. Here's red. Trying to break out. So it's a good thing. Stuck up at pushing at this resistance because I can break through. It's not stuck down here. It's already up a nice percent from the bottom, from the exact double bottom, 25%. People who got in early. So Thor's hammer popcorn bucket Drake wants to get, coming out as a collectible at AMC. A bit ridiculous but fun. I want one. I just you know what I want? That my memes not to pop up on the other screen. I want NFTs of Spider-Man. Where the fuck are those Spider-Man NFTs at? You have to like find somebody who owns one and set up a deal with them or something. Cause I can't find them for sale on a marketplace. Where are they at? They're not on OpenSea. I want to see how much that shit's worth right now. No one seems to know. No one can seem to figure it out. So if I can't figure out how to buy it, who the fuck's ever gonna buy them? Those Spider-Man NFTs that came out. I want to buy one. How much are they? I can't find them. Try and look. Try and find them. Good luck. If you can find it, let me know. It's harder to find than it is to predict the fucking chart. Yeah, they're down too much. Whenever you search it, it just pops up articles about it. Just some stupid article about it. It says go to OpenSea, and on OpenSea I can't find any of them. And then eBay, and that's some stupid article. And where are they at? It says $400 Spider-Man NFT. Alright, how do I buy it? Where the fuck are they for sale? Spider-Man NFT price. It's just stupid articles that pop up. Reddit, and these aren't NFT marketplaces. Where do I buy it? No one knows. It's dumb. Where are they? Someone find them. No one can find them. They're hidden. Okay, so that article said OpenSea. Here's OpenSea. I can find Denwo, piece of cake. Denwo pops right up. It actually has trading volume, and there's actually holders holding them. That was easy. That was fucking easy. Held by Soda Line. Got a bunch of views. Held by JBig. Bunch of views. Spider-Man NFT. Well, I guess just even Spider-Man, right? But like, this isn't it. That's just some random guy's stupid one. That can't be it with that picture. These are only worth like $1. Where are those Spider-Man NFT? Is this it? Like, are these them? I don't know. It's not for sale though. Dumb. I've looked on eBay, it's stupid stuff on there too. It's not really there either. This better not be. Wait, is this it? This better not be it. $10,000. This might be it. Spider-Man NFT No Way Home AMC Limited Edition number 661950. This might be it. $10,000. Fuck out of here. Suck my coconuts. $10,000 for that. If they're on eBay, there's gotta be cheaper ones. Yeah, true. That's just how much he's asking for it. How much have any of them actually sold? Does it have any like history on it? Who's selling it? Let's see if this guy has sold other NFTs. No, just random stuff. These all look different. Like, is this really it? These just don't look right. Is that it? If that's what it is, I don't want it anymore. That's stupid. That's not a very cool picture for $200. I was willing to pay like $10 for one. Now I don't want them anymore if this is what it is. No wonder why no one's talking about him anymore. That was all there was. That killed my head for Spider-Man NFTs. I was legit gonna buy one if they were like $10. It's just a joke about it. I gotta have a Spider-Man NFT. Not for that price, they don't even look cool. And they're only on eBay, it's not even a good marketplace. Anyway. Favorite chart right now, Dollar Moonboy Mountain. This is NFT material right here for our collection, for our stock pirate fine art gallery collection. So JBig already wants it. I'm gonna make it for him. It's a sweet picture. This is my favorite chart of everything right now, because it is everything. It means everything. Without this, there's no bull run. AHC's on the top of the list. 12%. It's the ones that are the most undervalued. That's why it's moving up the strongest. Double dunk. Triple dunk. Not bored enough. He already wants calling dibs on the grayscale Bitcoin one. Yeah, the VThor one's good too. Yeah, well I got okay, Sigilon taking its time, that's normal, or Ruby even, both of them. Both those therapeutics taking their time. Bitcoin 21,000 exactly. AMC taking its time, but it's looking nice on all fronts. The VThor giant magic triangle is nice. This one's pretty sick too. But it's real art, so I actually spend time making the picture nice and pretty. So I'm gonna have to make a nice and pretty grayscale Bitcoin one for you. I'm not bored of. Clean this up all nice. Because these are actively used charts. That's the best part about Moonboy Mountain here. It's such a perfect long-term chart. Nice and simple and clean. And we can always just look at this and see how it's developing as time goes on. So it's actually a very usable chart. I keep going back to this one, to the long-term one, because just check out the daily candle today, S&P. We've cleared this whole area. We're definitely bouncing major. From our support. There's no doubt about it. It's just how far is it gonna keep going? It's all in one day. I'm not bored enough. Because I don't mind, I like it rough and dirty. Hope everyone's having a nice morning, feeling cool after the after the real life conversation that was going on. It's all good, right? We're on with church. Move on. diverse group of people all over the world. They're gonna have different opinions. Just like the charts. Although, I gotta wonder if there's anyone still bearish left. Like, it seems that people are turning. The sentiment out there online, there's a shift. All the green that's kicking in. All the retail traders getting more and more bullish now on the short term. I've seen a lot of like bullish Bitcoin videos last night and yesterday, days ago. More Bitcoin bulls coming around. Now that's been holding 20. They probably saw my bull flag. Now that they saw my bull flag. Now they're all turning bullish. Well, I'm sure all the Bored Ape NFTs, all those $1 million NFTs must have tanked in value with Ethereum. The Ethereum bull flag. Heard all those Ethereum NFTs lost like 80% value there. Same with the Decentraland stuff, like the gaming cryptos, the virtual properties and stuff. Those are on. Okay, I'll show you that since Spider-Man NFTs are so.
I'm still bullish, but screw these shorts on Mit and Ride. They were all set to crack $2 today. Always next week.
Yeah. Let me check him again. That board. Oh, GME, you can see it on Ruby right here too. It could have easily continued, but it's like, nope, one more test on the line. It's back at this local support level. So not quite ready this afternoon. We're essentially in bearish lunch hour right now already. It's a great start, but you're right, it may or may not happen today. Because of that, because it can just, now that it's back down here, it can get stuck here till Monday. But I'm still expecting a lot more action here. Just get a bounce in an hour or two after bearish lunch. Finish the day strong. Essentially what was happening yesterday too. Here, yesterday. And then it finished strong. S&P is still holding up though. We'll see about that if it dips at all. Bearish lunch. What was the other one you mentioned? Word enough. Right in meta materials. Yeah, see it right on the line already. It is pushing up though. Someone else is a bit frustrated about that earlier too. Because it feels like they're stuck right now. It's like ARG gets stuck at right under $2, but it's really kind of a good thing. It's right where we want it. Because it's ready to blast through. Like any time, any moment throughout today. We get a bigger dollar dip all of a sudden, keep going down, get through the breakdown box, that's when it'll happen. it's a good place for him to be. It's not like they're stuck at the bottoms. But it does seem like that bullish opening, the green opening, we hit a bit of a speed bump there. And now it's getting to the afternoon time, so it's like bearish lunch. Let's hold up here another hour or two and then really smash through end of day. But S&P is maintaining right now. It's interesting. That's still as strong as can be. So pretty likely to just keep pushing upwards. Speed bump at the moment, but then keep pushing upwards to 390 area. It might not even drop down till we hit that box. Right, so bearish lunch hour, usually it would drop and then bounce like this. That's what happened yesterday. It's actually maintaining. It's pretty likely it's gonna keep going the full way and then drop. So I'm impressed. It's still quite strong right now. It's just like processing on all the other charts. Essentially gonna take the whole day to develop on all the other charts like Bitcoin. The important part, even if it feels like maybe we're stuck right around here, the important part is we're up at 21,000 now, above the middle of the bull flag area on the long term. Rather than down at 20,000 like yesterday. So this was the low on yesterday. It did not stop on 20,000, so it kept going and we're up at 21. That's perfect. That's right where we want it. Get a huge push from here. Get up to 23,000 today. But it's all still processing. So we'll see if we can get below the breakdown box on dollar. How much is it down on the day? 0.3%. Yeah. We could be about halfway down on the dollar right here. That's the cool part about the breakdown box. We get underneath there. It's gonna be a good dollar dip. Gonna be good bounces Friday afternoon. We can get all the way down here. We're trying to hit a dollar dip like this going into next week. Check this out if I put a projection on it. That's what we're heading to on dollar dip. Like there's gonna be a bounce at some point after in a week or two. Just smash down to La Bamba. All the way down. From way up here to down here. here. It's getting spicy. There's a lot of targets we could hit with that kind of a dollar dip. The gaming NFT stuff is, the prices have come down a lot, which is somewhat interesting. In a way, just for what they are, I guess, because there's a lot of hype over them last year. Like the virtual properties, that mana game, the Decentraland game. That is on OpenSea. Here's some of the virtual properties. Let's see what price they are. Because these were going for like $30,000 last year. This is the cheapest one, 2.4 ETH. So it's still like $2,500. Still a couple $1,000, few $1,000 for the cheapest property on Decentraland. But if you remember all that gaming crypto hype last year, like these mana properties, what Decentraland properties were going for like 20,000, 30,000. So I mean, it's just interesting how much it's all changed. And it's like if you were ever gonna buy a property in Decentraland, prices are low now. I thought about it, but it's not even that good of a game. It's not a very good game. We ran around and played it once and it was just like a joke. We were just laughing, cracking up, laughing about how silly it was. So I wouldn't even really want to put any money in it. I thought about doing it so that we could run around and have a Denwo trading headquarters on Decentraland. Sounds kind of fun, in a way. Yeah, if the game was better, I would do it. It's more fun playing with the avatars in the chat. I'm serious. No cap. Capping no cap. The avatars in the chat on the screen down there are way more fun than the Decentraland was. But I think it's more about like networking, right? Because you have other crypto people who run around on there and talk to each other, so I just figured like everyone on there trades crypto essentially by nature. So if we had like a giant pirate ship on there, it'd be kind of cool in a way to represent our crew. But yeah, the avatars, like, they really are more fun, dropping the bombs and attacking each other. You can't do that much on Decentraland. Yeah, it's basically just a 3D chat room. That's what it seems like. See what's number 2 on the watch list right now? Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Another grayscale. The only other one that was undervalued. It's been green a few days in a row. Okay, it's still down at this bottom. That might be worth another look at. Just real quick, it is worth a look at. I'm not gonna go that deep into it. But Grayscale Stellar Lumens come down pretty low now. It might be a decent entry. I mean, I'm sure it is. The real question is where's the real Stellar Lumens at? Is real Stellar Lumens a good entry though? Or is it up too much? Because Litecoin's fire. Still up a ton. It's not terrible. I don't like it that much. Nah. It is terrible. The other ones are so much better. It's not even worth it. So really, I traded this once. I actually traded this once months ago. Made like a quick 100% on it. On Grayscale Stellar Lumens, but I don't think it's worth it even if it has a discount or anything, because Stellar Lumens is just up too much in general. Stellar Lumens is not a hot baby. Grayscale Litecoin one's so much more attractive. Posting this link in the chat. So Lumens 12% discount. So it does have a discount, not nearly as much as Grayscale Litecoin. Oh boy, 12% discount, guys. 12% discount off the plank. (37.5% Grayscale Litecoin). Even if it had the same kind of juicy discount, it wouldn't really be worth it because Stellar Lumens itself doesn't look that attractive. Look how much it's up. If it was down here and it had a discount. Hey, thanks so much, Crypto Cross. What's going on? Huh.
Do you think SPY could keep moving if the dollar index moved below the box, or do you think that SPY would top out 395?
Okay, good question. Start with the dollar at the box. It's about to break down right now. Let's go. Can S&P keep moving with dollar going below the box, or would SPY top out 395? It can keep going. S&P can go as high as like 440 right now. 450 even. It might tap 450. But it's limited how far it's gonna get in one day. These are day trade chart or intraday chart. All these lines here. See all these lines? They're all resistances effectively. It can go all the way up to the top of them here. That's up at 450 area. Yeah, there's not many lines up here. It can go way the fuck up back towards the top. Not all in one day, but over the next week or two, or maybe even 3. It's hard to say how long it would take. Be ready for it to take like a whole month. whole month of green potentially, and then the real market. This market crash is taking forever, which is what it is. So however long it takes, however far up it goes, the answer to the question is yeah, it absolutely can keep going higher than just 390, 395, 400 area. It's looking like minimum 420, 420, 450. At most, really, 450 at most with this coconut bounce that's here, all the way up to this resistance. In the long term, it's just limited how far it's gonna get in one day. That's what 395 is about right here. Right, so it can definitely keep going on the long term there next week. But it's limited how far it can get right now, because here's where we started at the magic number, and it's already up so much. Let's see now, 2.3%. It never really goes beyond 5%. Okay, remember that. Stock buyers, remember that. Don't tell anyone. Shh, don't tell anyone else. Yeah, cheers, James Jones. It says 5% assaulted, so it gets up to around 4.5%, right? And then the bears step in. The day traders step in. They know it's hit its limit, and it'll sell off a bit. The best case scenario is it would maintain at that level and then keep ripping Monday next week. That's what Power Bridge is doing right now. But the point is here, it can't really go beyond this box today, because if we measure it from where we started, we're currently up 2.5% about, getting up to 390, 3.5% at 390. We get up to the box, 4%. In the box, we're 4.5%. That's where it's getting topped out, in the middle of that box right there. That's about the limit on it. Top of the box is getting real close to 5%. It can't really go beyond that level all in one day. So it can't hit 400 today. That's like impossible. Maybe after hours it could, I suppose. After hours, if everything kept going. So really, it's just getting started here. It's been upside for the past few days, and some pancake action too. The pancake pressure really just getting started to get up towards 420 next week. 420 is up in this spot on this long-term chart. This previous top, excuse me. So that makes a lot of sense. You can at least get 420. We might go all the way 440, 450 before we're back to the market crash. After that, it's gonna be brutal. After that, I'm expecting straight down on everything. No, not everything. The bearish charts will be getting obliterated right there. That's where Tesla's doomed. I mean, that's where Tesla's doomed! I think that's very tricky for new traders to understand the cycle right now. Things are bullish, but we're still in the middle of the market crash, so you just gotta keep that in mind. You just gotta be ready for that when we get back to it. It's all green and happy right now. It's all sunshine and rainbows right now, but we're gonna be right back in the market crash soon. And then it's going straight down. Boom. So there are lots of mistakes that are going to be made here. You definitely don't want to FOMO in after they've been going up here. Right, Tesla hits $1,000. You definitely don't want to be FOMOing in $1,000 resistance. That's where it gets hammered from. And you don't want to panic sell in paper hand down here right now. Right? If they're all about to bounce and keep hitting targets, then you wouldn't want a paper hand at the bottom. AHT, perfect example of that. It's the top of the watch list today. It's been the most wrecked chart from last year. This thing got obliterated, it got annihilated. So it probably hit its limit. Now it's number 1 on the watch list today. Simply because it's undervalued. That's the only reason. Hardly any other charts are even double digits at this point. I think everyone's watching the S&P, right? Like it hasn't been enough time to hit the other charts yet. And it will, it's just gonna be throughout the whole day. Essentially everyone's watching S&P, so they're not even putting orders on the other charts. Low volume on other charts right now. Let's have a toast. Let's have a toast, pirates, if you know what I mean. Bust open that crate of the sundial. Everyone meet below deck for a hotbox session. Oh, definitely for Amazon Gizmo, yeah. Yeah, you already know, dude. I was even just talking to some random guy. Well, it's not that random. I would call him my friend, I just don't know him that well. More like one of my friends' friends who's in the crew. One of it, damn it, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it, sorry, getting confusing. One of our crewmates, Freddie, his friend, I was talking to him in real life, but I don't know him that well, and because he's not really into the markets. But he was kind of asking about it too, just last night. It's like, oh, I'm holding some Amazon and Tesla and Apple from years ago, and they're just going down, down, down. And I was like, yeah. Well, if you keep holding them for another year, they'll probably recover. Eventually they'll recover, but really, it's time to be taking profits on those ones if you're up a lot. Like, I was telling him, at that point, like, you already won the trade, right? Just in general. Say somebody was holding Tesla last year, 2 years ago. They rode up Tesla so much, got tons of profits on Tesla, but then they didn't take their profits. They just kept holding it. And it's like, hey man, you already won the trade. Like, you made $1 million on Tesla. Good job. Take the profits. What the fuck are you waiting for? How greedy are you gonna be? Like, what, you're waiting for it to go to $10 million? There's no limit to people's greed. That's one of the main lessons I've learned. through like interacting with the online communities past a year and a half. There's no limit to people's greed. They're up $1 million Tesla, they're gonna keep holding it till they get up $2 million and then it crashes. It's like, just take your $1 million profit and be happy because you already won the trade. If you're already up thousands of percents, there's nothing to wait for. The trade's over. You take those profits. A toast to the green, to the wins that I've been seeing in the chat. Great job, everyone. We're certainly making the most of it, getting through this market crash. Like, if their charts are all gonna be green for another month, we might as well crush some targets. We might as well be in on that. Yeah, majority are. It doesn't look like anything too much damage. Bottom of the list, Power Bridge. Power Bridge finally selling off a bit. We're gonna try and catch a re-entry on Power Bridge on the chart there. Cheers, Sauceboy. Sauceboy says, smoke him if you got him. All the charts are lit. I like to keep up with the litness on the charts. This is why I take profits on Power Bridge there. Everyone who crushed that short squeeze, you had to lock in some profits. It looks like it's finally gonna sell off. Get a re-entry on it. Under 50 cents. I got the alerts ready. That's the bottom of the list right now, down 17%. And then Blockbuster, so nothing's taking much damage. Kaval, that's fine. CVM, just at that breakout from yesterday, just retesting that breakout. All good there. Citi Space, another pump and dump, another short squeeze. Not a pump and dump, really. It was a short squeeze. I should stop saying that. This was a short squeeze on Citi Space, and a couple of you crushed that one. That's why you take profits. It's up 500% in a couple of days. Now it's coming down, we can catch a re-entry. Can wait for that re-entry, double dunk, play it again, get another 500%. My goodness. Maybe we are back in day trading paradise. Yeah, there's not too much on CVM, Kelly, right now. I know a bunch of you are in it, but in terms of the developments today, it's just testing it, tapping that support again, which is totally normal right now. We're crushing the resistances yesterday. Yesterday was about smashing resistances, $5. I think it closed right under 5 too, didn't it? I don't think we were able to close the day over 5 either, and that's why we wanted those psychological numbers. Like the S&P, because it could have just sprung from the strong close yesterday. That didn't really happen there. CVM, it's just still developing. Totally normal. Balance throughout the rest of the day here. Finish the day further up. Let's see if it can finish today, the week over 5 for next week. We may or may not hit that target today. Like, it could still hit that target today, just to be clear. But no sign of that currently, so there's not much going on the chart there right now. Same with mullen. It was strong yesterday. It's all looking healthy and ready to continue further than that. But it's throughout the whole day. It's clear it's gonna be all day long working up. Hopefully finish with an explosive power hour there even. The dollar dip's not kicking in immediately. everyone's still watching S&P. It's all eyes on S&P, so no one's even trading anything else but us, apparently. There's no volume on the other charts. Sphere 3D, double digits, straight up Sphere 3D. Yeah, not bored enough knows. He's on it. That's more than creeping up, that's straight up. Today can be pretty epic. We can get lots of green even though there's not many double digits right now. I don't think it's been enough time. Oh, the breakdown box, bearish lunch hour, no. It's bearish lunch, for real now. And dollar green candle, slowing down the process. Back at the top of the box. Didn't get through it yet. That's what it's gonna be like throughout the all afternoon. Not just straight up from the morning. Hey, take where AMC's at. It looks ready to go. But it didn't just keep going straight up all morning. Looks like it'll just work its way up throughout the day. So we're like here, for example, we're essentially right here, about to continue up. Yeah, definitely my mid. I know there's lots of my mid hype on Discord, so check it out. And not bored enough, now that you're here, I want to pull up one of your charts I saw on Discord too. Critique it a bit. Do I dab? Not really anymore, I used to a lot. Not really anymore, because this is just a prop, right? This is just a prop. This isn't really tobacco. Mixed with it. I know. Life's tough. Market's crazy. People have their vices. Helps me with the charts. Nice and smooth. Gets those creative juices flowing. It's all a special effect though. It's all 3D graphics. Not really smoking. And that was iced tea in the rum bottle last week, by the way. I definitely did not really drink a whole bottle of rum on camera last week either. That was just iced tea. That looked like rum. Can't you tell I was just acting? I'm just a really good actor. Nah, that's the real deal. I got smashed last week. That was a lot of fun. I gotta get another bottle for the targets we're about to hit. I might have to get another for next week. Because we keep going at this rate, it's gonna be straight up next week. Get another huge green candle like this S&P. Bitcoin about to send it. Even though it's under 21 and it's technically red on the day. Super Sean, I gotcha. That's a good chart request. Let's zap through a couple real quick. Mac Daddy's been talking about Vive. Whoa, yeah, what the? That's giant green candle, Mac Daddy. I think we have a chart for this, an old chart for this. Like last year. Maybe not. There's a split. That was a couple years ago. I know we've looked at this before. Are you in it, Mac Daddy? Is anyone in Vive? Making good money? I'll chart it, I'll start watching it if people are in it already. You don't want to FOMO in. It's up 55% on the day. That's what we're looking for on our other bevies. Let me know if you're in that. It's too late to FOMO in, so for now. Super Sean, and not bored enough, you still hear me? Pertman says, then we'll keep pumping the tunes while I run to the fucking bank. Super Sean, what do I think of Apple right now? It's hitting a down resistance. Do I think it'll break to the upside? I think his friend's trading it or something. Yeah, tell all your friends Apple's fucked. Tell them it's the most bearish stock on the market. Apple is the S&P. Apple is like 7% weight of the whole S&P. Oh, you're waiting to short it? Well, that's better. Still, tell all your friends. Apple's fucked. No puts right now. Don't anyone be doing puts right now. Unless you want to get burned because the markets are hot. JBIC already FOMO'd puts and already changed his mind and got out of them already this morning. You get him puts right now, you're gonna change your mind in 2 hours when it's green. Change your mind on Monday when it opens straight up. No puts. Swift is just waiting. Nice, Mac Daddy took profits on Vive already. Nice job. I forgot about Vive. I know we had looked at it in the past. Can't find that chart right now. Clearly though, it's at all-time lows, so all-time lows, fucking go. Look at the bounces we're getting. This can be like any chart right now, so you see it's, the ride stuck at $2. Yeah, the ride stuck at $2 for this morning, and then this. And then we get a giant green candle any minute. Wait on the puts. I like how you're thinking. People are being bearish on the bearish charts. good. That doesn't mean you can just enter willy-nilly whenever you want. You're late to the party. If you're thinking about entering puts now, you're late. Should have entered when I was talking about them 3 months ago. When I drew this. Right? If you were watching a few months ago, you remember every day it was like, Apple puts, Tesla puts, oh my god. That was the time you should have done it then. You're fucking late, so too bad. No puts. You gotta wait now. Tough love from Cap. Puts are gonna be epic, but wait. Things are going straight up right now. This is the bounce we've been waiting for. Everything's popping green. No puts. Why would you fight the trend when it's finally going green? Wait till it hits the real level. The real entry. This is how new traders are getting wrecked right now. They go puts when they're late. Because they think it's going to keep going down from here. But it's going green. Tesla puts at $1,000. You already would have made a lot of money. When I was saying it months ago, you're way late on that. People made lots of money, you missed it. You gotta wait for the next one. Wait for the next roller coaster, the next train, the next boat. Everyone just starting to realize that we're in a market crash. This is 6 months late, 3 months late. That's a mistake. Mistakes are getting punished. They're done. The bears are getting wrecked right now. Don't be on that side of the trade. You don't want to be a bear getting wrecked on Apple puts right now. That's stupid. But when it goes up, this Tesla, when Tesla goes back up far enough, people are gonna FOMO in, pushing it up. That's a mistake. They're gonna get wrecked. Boom, it goes back down. That's where you re-enter puts from the top. So looking at doozy after that. I think that's gonna be a doozy after that one. So that's the best time to get puts. Hits 1,000 again. Not yet. I'll let you know. I will definitely let you know loud and clear. Don't worry, when it's at $1,000, I'll be screaming about Tesla puts and Apple puts when they're ready. I'm already preparing you. That's why I'm preparing you ahead of time. So you can start getting some dry powder ready. You can start thinking about how you want to play it exactly. But it's not time to fire the cannons on it. Everything's green for now. It's like people shorting Bitcoin. Bearish on Bitcoin. Yeah, the whole bearish watch list is pretty green right now. Can't short Bitcoin down here. Why? Why can't you short Bitcoin down here? Because the time to short Bitcoin was back here 6 months ago. It's way too late. The fuck? Bitcoin was bearish 6 months ago. Now it's fire. Now it's sauce. Sauce for the bear steak. It's short Bitcoin back there 6 months ago. You can't short it down here 6 months later. That's stupid. I'm gonna stop using that word. No. Cool thing down, markets are spicy. But those are all the mistakes, so if you avoid those mistakes, you can be on the other side of the trade, the right side of the trade, the profitable side. Bitcoin green. So I'm trying to make it clear today, things are not crashing. Nothing's crashing today. They're going straight up. Maybe not Bitcoin per se. What exactly call this straight up? It's been healthy, been trending up. But the altcoins already are. We got a lot of action on the altcoins. Balancer, I would say, is going straight up right now. Here we go, altcoins. Yeah, well, AMC did fail that short-term line. I'll take another look at AMC GME here, Data James Jones. They're only slightly red on the day. It shouldn't be a big deal here. Might have a slight adjustment, or did not get that push there. But they're only slightly red on the day. Let me check GameStop. They're still set up on the mid-long term, or really mid. Let's look at the chart. This is important resistance GME. A lot of them are at the breakout levels, but have not quite gotten that breakout push just yet. Here's our support that can bounce off here right now. That's totally fine. That can lead to the breakout. That's what I'm going to be watching for throughout the day. It's looking like, though, because it hasn't made that move yet, it's looking like next Friday would be a good time frame for this target. It keeps pushing up steady all week next week. And then it gets up here next Friday, perhaps, for the time frame. It may not go that far today, as long as it just maintains healthy here. Then we'll still be in good shape for that. As long as everything on dollar goes smooth, trust that on the dollar breakdown. but we don't have that quite yet. How's S&P looking? Still very green. It really seems like all eyes are on S&P right now. I think they're just not getting that much buying pressure right now. If everyone's watching S&P, they're like, what's it gonna do next? Is it gonna keep going up? Is it gonna drop down? And after they feel more confident, they're starting to think about putting their buy orders in there. Maybe people who've been waiting to buy the dip are getting that dip right now. It's already back green, AMC. Just turned green after it flashed red there. There's traders who are waiting on it for that dip who just got in. This can be the turnaround point. This is where they can all start bouncing again soon throughout the next hour. So let's see if we do get a good bounce reaction from this line, and that's all good. See how nice it is over the past week or two. Nice uptrend, so I'm gonna draw out this area. Just continue it a bit further. Our resistance is gonna be about here. On the local area, the midterm. So that's why I'm saying it's healthy on the midterm. It's not really going straight up short term per se, all in one morning, but just throughout the day and then going into next week. So we'll see where it can get a nice bounce right here right now, all the way back up. But we're building pressure here. This even goes further. Oh, this goes all the way. It's not that hard of a resistance because it's already smashed through many times. We've already cleared through. So we just have some bullish consolidation going on. And S&P is set up to help. That's what this is about. S&P is starting to help it. And we just need that breakdown box on the dollar really. The breakdown box on the dollar is gonna lead to the breakout levels on these bullish charts. That's what it's gonna take to break them out to the upside. Right here. As soon as we get down here below the box, that's when AMC will be putting in a nice green. That's when GameStop will break out from that spot. It's not gonna get through the orange line here till we get below the breakdown box on dollar. That would be the catalyst. Otherwise, GameStop, pretty similar. Already smashing through. It's already broken through a couple times. It's not a big deal for it to get back through it. Needs some dollar dip. That's why nothing's really 20%. We got all these 9% charts on the day on the watch list. Yesterday was confirming everything. Today we're looking to smash through. We do want to bounce and get over that line end of the day. Set it all up for next week. Yeah, it's looking like maybe 1 week, 2 weeks. Rapid upside. Essentially all the charts would be following S&P there. And it still flies a pancake bearish lunch hour. That's what the bearish lunch hour is, which is good because that's actually impressive. Think of it this way on S&P today. It's so strong. It wants to go up so bad that it's not dropping at all. Like this bearish lunch hour, normally you'd be smashing down. It's not going up, but it's not going down. Interesting. So yeah, looking like just continuation throughout the rest of the day. The question is, are we gonna sell off from this level? After it were to hit here, is it gonna drop down right after a lot? Or is it gonna hold up this value today? Finish the day up here. But we got plenty of time for that. Vibe popped and dropped. That Vibe chart was up 50%, came way back down. It might even be a re-entry. It's only up 20% on the day now. That's a re-entry on it. Is it worth it? Actually doesn't look as attractive as a lot of the other charts do. I actually don't like it that much on the long term on Vive. Perhaps there's news about it. It's just getting hype boosts or something. It's not the biggest targets on the long term. It's not really the best chart on the long term. There's a split back here. And it's been going down the whole way, like way beyond last year's crash. It's not just last year's crash. It's been going down a long time, many years. And then with the split, we can only really use this as our target. So that's from $1 to $5, not even $5 to $3. That's not a very attractive target. Yeah, you gotta know your limit, right? You gotta know your tolerance. Captain has a strong tolerance. I drink a lot of coffee. Once in a while, someone tries and matches my coffee intake. They're like, oh, if he's drinking that much coffee, maybe that'll help me chart better like him. They try and drink a cup every time I do, and they get all wired. They can't keep up. No, you can't keep up with my coffee intake. It's enough caffeine here to take down a small rhinoceros. One cup of my coffee would tranquilize an elephant. HT keeps going up, 17%. Okay. So every time I look over, it's up more and more. We rarely see such bullish price action like that. That's legit, like as strong price action as you can get on any chart without just a pop and a drop. HT crushing. It's gotta be one of the most undervalued plays that we have on the long term. These ones are way different on the long term. That's why they're going up so much, because they're just that undervalued. HT. Definitely gonna mark this channel. This. Oh, shoot on machine. As soon as it clears that, it's gonna go big. And there's HT, which is Ashford Hospitality Trust, meaning it's a REIT, or Real Estate Investment Trust. The company invests in real estate, and as that industry comes back, that's what it is a lockdown recovery play. The stock price got destroyed during the lockdown during the past couple years, guys. Here's the lockdown. Oof. That's what the lockdown did to tourist industry, tourism industry, hotels and real estate, investment trust companies. And there's a big one in Florida. Down, sheesh, 97%. Bivy. That's why it's potentially one of the most undervalued ones on the whole list in the whole world. Because lockdown recovery, if you expect the tourist industry to recover, the hotel industry, hospitality industry, let's go. I expect the hospitality industry to recover. It just hasn't completely yet. So it's a long-term hold. When it does, for that kind of company that this kind of targets, is pretty insane. That's why it's like once in a lifetime opportunities. You can feel pretty confident about that, the fundamentals. It's exactly what we did on AMC last year. We were confident AMC was gonna make a recovery. Their movie theaters would open back up. Because when we entered AMC at the $5 buy box, all the movie theaters were still closed across America. %99% of their national theaters were closed for the lockdown recovery. And we felt confident about that. It was easy to predict. This happens at different times, different industries. Hospitality has not made a comeback yet, really. Even if they're starting to, they gotta be generating those profits, right? And then putting out the financial statements, their earnings reports. People get more confident about it. It takes time. Yeah, Spaces, I know. It dropped a ton from back there. That's why it's gonna go huge now. Well, hey, honestly, something to think about if you have some dry powder. The priority right now is lowering your cost average. So if you're holding it from last year, this area, something to consider. It would be very effective right now, still lower your cost average on it. Because some people went for a long-term hold on it last year and then they had a ton of bad things happen all at once. A split and a dollar pump and other stuff, dilution, etc. Like, everything bad happened at once and it kept going down, down, down. So it is your time to be able to lower your cost average. If you're able to do that, it's something to consider before it starts going straight up again. Rather wait for AMC. Yeah. Fair enough. Or maybe just say and forget it then. It's huge targets. Targets like 200, 300 long term. Really can go up there. So yeah, if you're in that the high cost average last year, say like 50 over the long term, I would expect it to get a few 100%. So. But yeah, you're probably gonna be waiting a while if you're not able to lower your cost average, and that's what's tough right now. If you're holding something from months ago and it kept going lower and you don't have any dry powder to lower the cost average, it's tricky right now. But luckily a lot of them are starting to blast straight up. Might not take that long to be green on it. Even just holding it. So you've gotten through the worst of it, and that's something to celebrate. That's worth congratulations. If you have been holding stuff like this for a long time, it's like, well, you got through the worst of it, now's the time where they start going straight up. Because it's top of the watch list. ACB getting double digit. Another one of the super undervalued, deep fucking value ones, ACB. Yeah, that's where you're at, Kelly, on like Metin. I know a bunch of you are that with Metin right now. So it's like, the good part is if you don't have money to lower your cost average, it's an obvious time to do that, but you might not be able to. So you're just holding what you have still. The good news is you're through the worst of it. There's the part where Metin's trying to go straight up. So you can be green sooner than later, potentially. It's like by next week you might be green on Metin all of a sudden, even if you're in from back here. Smash straight up. And that's why you would want to try and lower your cost average down here while it's still down here, because it's effective. You can make the most out of that dip. Otherwise, just, yeah, diamond handsing, surfing the waves. That's why I like to call it surfing the waves. If you're holding from here and you're surfing that wave back up. Because you're not gonna paper hand it. Maybe you can't buy it, but I know Kelly's not gonna paper hand it, so she's just riding it. And meanwhile, she's got other plays going on. She's got other charts to think about too, so you really don't want to go all in one thing ever. Except for Grayscale Litecoin. At the bottom. Yeah. Maybe. These are the FOMO levels. These are the YOLO levels. My FOMO levels. It's like if you're gonna YOLO Metin, that's the place to do it. I feel that would be about altcoins essentially right now. Because, okay, here's the deal with the altcoins. I say Dash. Maybe Dash doesn't go to the all-time high right now. Maybe Dash doesn't go 20x right now. Erg. Oh. It looks like it's about to go 20x. But maybe it doesn't. Should at least bounce up to here. So if you're getting in here and it bounces up there, boom, 200%. That's a great win either way. Even if it doesn't go 10x, 20x right now, still just trade it there and lock it in, make a win. Double your dash and hold the rest. So I don't even really care that much if it's a really truly about to go to the top or not. If we just make it here, that's gonna be epic already. People will be up good money already on all their crypto. And then if crypto's bouncing up 100% next week, the crypto sucks. All this crypto sucks. You're through these double digi today. It's not crashing, it's going straight up. Open your eyes, it's going straight up. is where the FOMO begins. Doesn't look like much yet, but it is. This is gonna lead huge moves. Crypto stocks. Bounce right back up here next week. Sphere 3D gets 100%. TCAT can bounce back up to 5. Right here. Oh, it's going straight up already. Doesn't look much, but it's getting started. They're bouncing with Bitcoin off the long-term supports. So Bitcoin gets that blast up 30K area. Or just continues nice and green next week. TCAT $5. Quick 200% from here. So even if TCAT doesn't send it 20x right now, it's still gonna be a nice target. Still a nice couple 100%. So people would be up a good amount on their TCAT, and then they could take some profits if they want. So we don't need to go to the moon just yet. It's still looking incredible. Just for next week or two. Hit some big numbers. There's S&P hanging. Very green. It's doing that thing. We're getting that continuation, exactly. Alright, cool. Well, we better take our trading intermission before things start popping again. Happy Friday. We are getting more double digits. HOFE now. ECB. No weakness, no selling pressure. Onwards and upwards. AMC GME should turn up soon. Right on the line is where it can bounce from. Everything's ready to spring. $15 for bearish lunch hour to end, then going into afternoon. Let's see if we can finish with a bang today. It's all on track. We'll be right back. It's all on track. We'll be right back. Just like the green candles. HT's crushing it. Oh goodness. Jumping back in the Let's do work drive. Welcome back, my friends. Oh, S&P going right now. Perfect timing. I got some stuff to show you. Hope you're having a great day. Good stuff. Some's not as good. Important though. Saving them for Friday. We'll start with the bed. It goes better for me. But right now, I mean, the church, right? We've been carrying a lot of weight on our shoulders, guys. Look at this guy. If he can carry all those sandbags, I think you can handle carrying a few stocks. A few red stocks for a bit. Carrying a whole damn tree. And that's that video. I watched that video. He's really carrying it. It's not a Photoshop. If they could carry that, I think we can carry some red stocks. It's not the end of the world. Things in perspective, but here's kind of stuff that's out there right now. CNBC, million views. Why recessions may be inevitable. Oh, scary. Uh-oh. Market crash coming. But look when it came out 7 days ago. Yeah, like right when S&P hit the bottom. So last week, right when S&P hit the bottom, is right when that came out. And now S&P is up here, guys. This is what it's done since they put that video out. Meanwhile, Russia's ruble is the strongest currency in the world this year. I remember it crashed. It crashed. It has been recovering. The Russian ruble continues to rise against the dollar, making it the best performing currency in the world this year. 3 months after the ruble's value fell to less than a US penny amid the toughest economic sanctions imposed on a country in modern history, Russia's country has mounted a stunning turnaround. The ruble has jumped 40% against the dollar since January. It's an unusual situation, says this guy. US inflation versus other countries. Where's the top of the list? Here goes. Oh shit. There goes U.S. inflation. It's moving. So what does that lead to? Dumb money making dumb plays. This was June 22nd? Or June 21st? A few days ago? Last Friday or so? SPY might wobble up and down and do some foreplay with you, but it still hasn't tapped the 0.5 fib. Oh no! At 349, guys. Not convinced with a rally, especially after today's weak volume. More downside! More downside. Oh yeah? Two and a 2.5% on the day. Still waiting for that pullback. Where's that SPY pullback? Bearish lunch hour, guys. Here's the S&P bears today. Waiting for a pullback any second now. Now for the good. I would never show this.
Just want to say that a Ford split wrecks people too. Had a buddy go into the Amazon split 1K up and day after split confused AF and no idea red or green. Did not know cost basis until next day and average ended up way above pre-split price. Both suck.
Thanks, Shiba. Had a buddy go into Amazon. Well, that was the mistake. That's where it all went wrong. Wasn't the split's fault. I don't know why anyone would think those are attractive entries by any means. Everyone knows Tesla, Amazon have been going up for 2 years straight. Why would anyone want to buy it at those prices? Beyond me. That I'll never understand. Greed, like the greed sees no limits. They go, oh, it's so green, I'm gonna FOMO in at $1,000. Keep going green. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Check that out. I haven't looked at that chart in a while. It's got me curious. The heck is that done in TWAC? What's this? We have an old chart. That was the top. We hit the top on it a long time ago. Still up a lot. This is the kind of thing you would want to wait and see if it dunks. It's risky to enter right there. But if you saw it dunk all the way back down. There's a reasonable chance it hits that bottom at 10. TWAC. So I don't see any sign of a bounce there yet. It could get one with the S&P. A lot of things can right now. I was just curious. Lumen said it's been on a 10-day crash. That's probably not enough. Get 10 more days it down, then it would be ready. Because pretty much everything's going lower than you would think. This is where I already bottomed out here, and then it smashed down even lower. So if something's trending down right now, you pretty much have to assume it's gonna tap the bottom. Dollar at top of the box, so they're right on the line right now. Same with AMC. Right on the line. Yeah, you can catch the stars if someone drops a bomba. The characters have physics to them, so it's just wherever they are on the screen. If they're jumping off the chat box or something and they catch a star. That's why it's a funner game than Decentraland this way. It's funnier playing with the avatars than it is on Decentraland. I'll be honest. I can't really do much in that game. That game's basically just a 3D chat platform. I can say for a fact I've had a lot more fun with the avatars than I have with that game. We ran around for like 30 minutes on Saturday night one time. It's not very good. Let's see if our altcoins are continuing. Balancer 15%. That was the one I kept pointing out at the bottom. Because we're restoring the balance. Balancer's usually one of the first to restore the balance, get back to where it should be. That was the perfect opportunity. I see you guys sitting in the pirate ships over there. Very cool. J-Bake, you spent all your points. He tried to drop a bomba, he has 0 gold. You FOMO'd it all, dude. So I earn those points back. Win the battle royale. I'll drop some more stars. I bought all the hats. Oh, there was one more picture here, at least. Normally I wouldn't show this ever because it's not worth it. But this is the order book on VThor. I was just looking at it. And happened to notice the whole way down here, yeah, at least a good way, yeah. The whole way down, every single level here has more buy orders than sell orders. So look at the amounts on the buying side. The buy orders 50 million, 70, 60, 40, 20. 12, 25, 19, 11, 23, 17, 6. There's not many selling orders on VThor, but there's a lot of buy orders. Normally I wouldn't show the order book because it doesn't always really matter that much, but it was an obvious and noticeable difference there. Getting lots of buying pressure. And check this out. This is from my phone chart, so I don't really draw much lines on my phone chart. Let's look at it from a clean perspective. That was on Binance beta list from like last night. That order book. This is S&P, and I have the dividends turned on my phone chart, and I didn't notice that on our real charts because I don't have the dividends turned on. I just have the stock splits turned on. But this is interesting. I never noticed this before. Kind of a new development on S&P. Alright. I'll just pull it up in paint so I can draw lines on it. I'm just gonna draw some straight vertical lines up. And look where these coincide with a dividend. So here, and then it went up here at the bottom, and then it went up. Not here, maybe not so much here, but maybe you could say right there, the last push up at that bottom. But that's the toppest area anyways. Maybe not that one, maybe at that spot, either way. And then here right now, where we are now, those dividends are actually correlating with the bottom quite a bit. Going up after that, bottom going up, potentially bottom here. Going up, bottom here, up. So you probably never noticed that before either. I've never heard anyone mention it. The S&P dividends, for some reason, that's almost like a bottom signal on it. And it just had one like last week. Okay, so when was the last S&P dividend? The record date, June 21st, paid date, July 29th. June 21st is June 24th right now, a few days ago. Now the S&P is booming. Right after the dividends. Just is what it is. I take the observations as they come. I'm not gonna question that. I don't care why. Don't even ask why, cause I don't care why. It just is. Hope you all have a great day. I'm taking advantage of the intensity. It's a good experience. Getting those double digits. Real trading. I like to call that real trading. Don't let your humanity get in the way. I trade like a robot right now. The chart goes up. It's green. Market FUD later. Emotions later. You know what people's emotions are right now? The greed's kicking in. They're desperate for greed. They're gonna FOMO in. But S&P still flat as a pancake. It's been a whole nother hour. We have 2.5 hours on the belt. That's plenty of time to get more action. Suspiciously flat there though. So I'm happy to see that balancers continuing. The altcoins are still going for it. Yeah, new high point there. And it's clearly not crashing, it's going straight up. So a lot of the altcoins are about here right now. Litecoin's about here. Balancer just leading the way. Yeah, holding the 55 breakout from yesterday. Green alert Litecoin. We can get a nice bump up on Grayscale end of day. It's been holding green over 3 itself. How's Bitcoin looking? Oh, Bitcoin bounce already. Get out of the shower. It's already bouncing. We're over 21K. Well, that settles it. Altcoin's ready for green. Beta is stuck in the cup. Protecting all the treasure over there. You do get stuck once you're in the cup on your character. You have to get out yourself, you have to jump yourself out. Blast yourself out. But you can climb up like that. You can climb up on the camera and then jump off the camera. we gotta use your skills. There's some skill involved. Use the controller on your phone. AI advertising too just has been. Our giant pitchfork. 7's in the chat.
777.
7's you can hear about that pitchfork. No pitchfork without 7's. That's the only chart I drew it on. ACB still going strong. It's all these undervalued ones top of the list. But AIAD. How's Dolly going to dip without more 7's?
777.
How are we going to get this dollar dip without more 7's? Chat? Are you ready? Because pitchfork might just be on this chart, the way I put it, because it's perfect. And that's representative of all our V-shaped recoveries too, so we could probably put a pitchfork on a lot of different charts. That's why I like it. Thanks everyone. Checking the hype level. I'll stay hyped because afternoon FOMO about to kick in. Maybe we'll see if we can place this on some of our other bevies right now. But generally you do it when it's on more of a long-term bull run. Some of the altcoins or altcoin long-term support levels. Might be able to put a nice pitchfork on them. So it's from this last top area to the bottom, and then the middle points, call it like the normal level. Think of it as the normal level, almost a magnet. So it's trying to shoot up from the bottom to the middle magnet point. Just like back here, maybe go beyond to the top of the pitchfork even. Depending how bullish it is, the long term there. Huge waves throughout that whole levels on the pitchfork. So it's very valid, and it's relevant for this chart right here, and it might fit nicely on some of our other charts. Note the top here. Like AMC might even have that. So here's how I drew it. I mean, it's very straightforward. Boom. Yeah, I just redrew it in 1 second. So it's textbook. It's textbook. It fits perfect on this chart. It's probably gonna match some other charts. Some extra confluence with our V-shaped recoveries down here. Because it's not just a random spot. Bottom of the pitchfork and a nice support level from back here, 2020. I suspect there are other charts that match up perfectly like this. Throughout the past year, I've introduced different indicators one by one over time because it's not worth overwhelming new traders with all that stuff. They're like, whoa, what the fuck is all those colors on the chart now? All our boxes have been horizontal. This, now they're slanted diagonal. So it's a bit beyond what's necessary for beginner levels traders. I think it could be relevant on some of our other charts right now. Yeah, the avatars are decked out with their pirate hats and their pirate ships today. If anyone wants that pirate hat, let me know. I'll give you one. Pirate character. For showing up today, you deserve credit. It was a weird week. There's lots of down charts, but then there's lots of short squeezes too. Gizmo, don't you already have one on your characters? Wait. Everyone wants one. I thought you dudes already had them. Alright. Oh yeah, because they're locked, right? You can only get it if I give it to you. Alright, I'll give them to you. So you can always pick it. Yeah, the skull's cool. I'll let you choose. Pardon me, I gotta change you to a black guy. I know he wants to be brown black man. There you go. Pirate hat, anyone else? Seeing a Boston is a piece of asparagus, love it. This is the best character. Kelly's is cute. Couple more double digits, Rockwell Medical. Make sure that chart didn't get messed up. Perfect. All time low, stock split. Might have a squeeze on her head. Oh, the chart got wrecked because the split. No. That's the worst. Now we need to redo the chart, but it's booming. I'll redo it right now. Straight up. Done. Next, bring me another. Where's the next breakout? Where's the next bounce? Hornet, I would put a pirate hat on your Bumblebee. I would put a pirate hat on Zane of Austin's asparagus, but I can't do that right now. can't get everything you want. I'd have to like custom draw it on there. I'm not gonna do that. Ain't no one got time for that. Maybe one day if I'm bored. I think you're the only one who can be the bumblebee hornet, potentially. S&P flat as a pancake. The pancake pressure is unreal. TCAT 7% though. Crypto stocks looking very good. Man, already triggered the alert this morning. It almost looks like AMC at the moment. The bullish consolidation. Try and keep everyone happy. They say about their pirate hatch. 3 seconds.
Can you look at Mint?
Yeah. Extra big, whatever you want, man. Oh! Random red candle? Huh. Down 30%. Yo. Hedges must be fucking around with Metin. There's no reason for it to drop like that. Dollar's up a bit. Dollar's above the breakdown box. We want to get below there end of the day. Nothing yet. This might be the third strike. 3 strikes, you're out. 2, 3. Blow off top. How far is it gonna get? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, there's a rainbow poop hat for the characters, for the avatars. There's something for everyone. But only I get the giant sword. Only I can be a fucking T-Rex. Let's go. T-Rex on the battlefield, watch out. We're gonna be Rexing those bears power hour. Make it dance. Yeah, if we do a Royal Rumble, you guys are screwed. Eat everyone. T-Rex in the chat box. There, I'm dancing. Podcasters are like, what in the heck is he talking about? Sorry, podcasters, you're missing all the fun. Oh, T-Rex is mooning up the chat box. Oh. Put him on the top of the screen. He doesn't even fit up there. Stuck. Got stuck. Uh-oh. It's literally gonna get stuck. Happy little accidents. Don't go that way, T-Rex. What? I blasted off the screen. Alright. Well, that settled that. Now I'm at the moon. I just mooned without you guys. I don't know what happened. And Biora. Biora Therapeutics! It's a sign! Wait, we're squeezing! Opposite of metamaterials. Double dunk by Aura. This is the old progeny. Up 22%. Blink of an eye. 23. Short squeeze! Oh fuck. All of a sudden we have a live short squeeze. Gonna go trippy digits?
$777.
Against the dollar. S&P holding up against the dollar as well. Tacos review on Pirate Head. Yeah. Oh, there's more naked guys. Let's fix that. Sure, everyone's got their coconut protector. I'm just gonna pick some colors for you guys. I'll always change it. Yeah, girl, stock wizard. The peach color looks a bit too naked. Pink is good. Stevo, let's go. He's got the Terraria guy. You can get all the armor and the weapons on those characters. Pretty cool. Got lots of weapons. I'll give you a helmet. I'll give you a copper helmet. That looks like hair. We'll give him a jungle hat. There we go. Are we going good? Ready for battle? Because we're doing battle with dollar. This is the third touch up on the day. 3 strikes you're out. Going to power hour. Friday FOMO end of the day. Lots of double digit charts. Buy order just popped 20%. Other ones at the all-time low. ACB waiter. Really nice green. GCAT. No alerts have triggered. Still have lots of alerts set throughout the past week on no alerts have set yet. Triggered. Keep watch on the radar. Up in the crow's nest. This is all fine on dollar as long as we're not taking damage. We're definitely not. This piece still very green. So long term. Every time you see the pirate up here. Term. That was the bear hammer area. I was looking for the picture on my computer. I have the picture right. That pirate's the bear hammer. That was that area. Now everyone who was here then remembers that shit. Right through his arm. Through the end of the hammer. That's that spot. Where the pirates stand. Boom. So everyone who's talking market crash and puts, they're fucking late. See? We were on time with the bear hammer, now they're all 3 months late. It's green time. There's so much buying pressure is so powerful even on S&P, all the FOMO kicking in that it may be pancaked on this spot. Zoomed way in closely the last 2 hours. It's not going down, it's holding this giant green candle on the long-term chart. Basically, this candle is just trying to get bigger and bigger. And that's the daily. Because it's Friday, here's the weekly candle now. That makes it look completely different for next week. Now it looks strong for next week. Got another huge green candle next week. And then maybe even one more week, so 1 to 2 weeks, and we'll be up here. And then it's bearish, everything market crash again. So it's like 1 week, next week everything goes straight up, maybe 2 weeks, and then we're smashing down. That's into this. There's S&P. In the future, for the future. Indecision candle up in here. Too easy. Indecision candle up here. Turn around, hammer candle. Drop down, and then the recovery. S&P. There you go. That's S&P a year into the future. Or 6 months even. Did you catch that? Because I'm moving on. There's a reason I do that. Just to drive. Make the trade. Three strikes, you're out, doggy. I see someone else who is a pirate hat. Then hope Charts on Discord. Alright, I just posted that under charts, official on Discord. So you guys can always reference that. The roadmap to Valhalla. It's just the most likely path to get there. Path of least resistance. Yeah. Would be the most expected, most normal thing to happen. Rebalance everything out like that with a couple waves in between. Two hours to the bell. We can definitely finish with a bang still. That's such a perfect double dunk on Aura. And such a perfect 1000%. What? Weird. It's too perfect. It's so perfect, it's probably gonna work perfect. Right there, do this. But with the dollar crash, here's the cool part. With the dollar crash long term like this, or go way further. Doesn't just stop there, it hits a new high. $10 area. Something big's cooking up. Wait or two from the all-time low. That one's interesting right now. It's been no good for 6 months. Got smashed one of the hardest, one of the worst for 6 months. Kind of like Mullen did. So waiter's the new Mullen all of a sudden. Not that Mullen's old. Mullen's still lit too. Oh, metamaterials already bouncing back. BTC, you enter that? It's already bouncing back right off the line. That's such a better trade than the one this morning with your puts on Neo. Nice, you did. Alright. There's no reason for it to drop 40% today like that. Just tapping a support. It's manipulation. Seems like a heavy whale just triggered some more stop orders, whatever. Liquidation going on. And then they're scooping it up at the bottom. Probably the same person who short ladder attacked it right back here. There's our short ladders. Now they did it all in one blow, catch people off guard. Yeah, someone been fucking with his shirt, so it's probably not bored enough. Yeah, sure, it goes, it was me, LOL. It would take a lot of money. Check the market cap on this thing. $400 million, that takes a lot of money. So Whale is playing it with like $50 million. Fucking around on both sides of the trade. Hey Jarhead, I'm gonna give you a pirate hat just cause you can change it if you don't want it. Make sure everyone got your coconut protector today. Character's looking badass. I was just climbing that top box. Did I get stuck in the cup again? How do I always get stuck in the cup protecting the treasure? This is where I'm supposed to be. On top of the booty. Any move? Nothing on S&P there. I just... So I did the undervalued ones. The ones that are at breakout spots didn't really get the breakouts yet. You could say Med Materials was that breakout spot right here. I didn't get the breakout. That's all the undervalued ones at the all-time low. Fucking go. Now, just visually here, that's a big green candle. Where has it really done that before? Not many places. Right here, and it wasn't much. But really, like, right here. Right here, right before this. We might be right about here on Biora. Next week we fucking send it. Crush it. Oh yeah. Percentage back in business. Yeah, some of our hot plays from yesterday should kick up here. Percentage and sigil on, we're waiting on. Percentage was the bounce. It popped and it went so fast that it was too fast to even make a move on it. So no FOMO, and then it dropped back down. We had a re-entry. So far so good. Lots of souls. So up those shorts, cause shorts are getting wrecked. Put those pants back on. I need more coffee. Where's my assistant? Damn it, where's my assistant? Assistant! I need more coffee! I'll be right back, y'all. Happy Friday. We got 2 hours on the bell. Getting spicy. I'm enjoying the intensity of it today, because my goodness, all the charts about to follow S&P. Yeah, how strong S&P is. Bitcoin getting lots of bounces. Get some follow through. Dollar dip will do it. Get ready. Raise the sails. Back in business. Back in the breakdown box.
777.
Blast it. Quick coffee break, just got spicy. This is where S&P can go. Get that breakout. Alright. We're about to get some breakouts. Get ready. Finish the day with a bang. Next week be epic too. Dollar dip. Dollar dip, dollar dip.
mind tonight. I feel greedy on you. You know that I'm a selfish lover. When it's mine, I want one track mind for you, for you. I'ma make your mind tonight, pulling your hair, baby. I'ma make your mind tonight. I feel you breathing on you. You know that I'm a selfish lover. When it's mine, I want one track mind for it, for you. I do it for you. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need, babe. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything, yeah. Do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it. I know for me, I told my story. It's changing.
Come on, man, right on the box. Okay, last session of the bell of the week. Not to fear. Bowcat's here. Save the day. Just finish with a bang. Welcome back, my friends. He's gone. That's just what we needed though, a Bowcat appearance. Getting in the box. There we go. Hour 30 minutes. What a week. Lots of squeezes. Since S&P's been maintaining, there's no reason for it to drop now. No reason things to change at this point. On track. Get a boost up right here. As we speak. Perfect timing. And here we go. Rocket fuel engaged. Thanks, Bowcat. Bowcat brought the fire. Guys, it's clearing the line right now. Oh, we got back. And the power hour. Perfect. Everything looking good for next week. Lots of progress. Lots of real trades being made, people making big plays. Puts though, not yet. Puts, maybe next week. Everything's too bullish for puts right now. Even though people want to do that. Same ones at the top and then there. Blackberry from 5. T-Cat. Sundial. Some good ones. Green today. Sphere 3D. Virgin Galactic. Alibaba 116. Oh shit. Being over 100's a big deal on Alibaba, and I was 116 again. Straight up. That's like $50 billion right there. Money that entered it. It's a huge company. It takes a lot of money to go up like that. So Alibaba actually, nothing bad about it. Nothing bad about it. The trade-off is the targets aren't as juicy. It's not gonna be a short squeeze. The targets aren't 10x or anything like that. A couple 100%. Surprised how fast it's been moving though for a large market cap. How much money it takes to move it. Oh yeah, AgroGrizzly, you posted a fresh chart on the practice charts. I was gonna look at not bored enough's earlier. If he pops back in. I'll pull up your chart, AgroGrizzly. There's been some really good ones. One's been posting Larue, Komodo. Sure, Komodos. Alright. Larue. Bullish divergence, perhaps. Birdman's going hard with the boxes. Looks like it's on his phone though. Still pretty. He's got it all mapped out. There's AgroGrizzlies. Okay, so this looks like longer term with the whole breakout. And zoomed in. Fibonacci. Your chart's nice and clean. That's, yeah, that's valid as long as it maintains. If you're trading it like that. And double check mine now. Haha, yeah, only if it maintains though, the spot. So we're getting lots of green, we're getting lots of bounces. It can bounce from here, hit a bigger target. But for everyone who's not in it, unless it goes down there, it's not low enough to be attractive enough for me to say it's a good entry on it. But AgroGrizzly likes those risky plays. Maybe it'll pop big from there. And all the other green coming through. Be careful if it doesn't hold that level though. Right around 4. I'm bottom feeding right now. It's like the lower they are, the more attractive they are. So it's still up a lot from last week. I mean, it's not a hot baby. Maybe a day trade. Sonim. Don't forget about Sonim. There's a hot baby.
Hot beverage.
We're about to turn up the heat. And the torch and the hype. It's that dollar dip. Here we are. We're in the middle of breakdown box. Alright, we can still make it below there today. And then even potentially keep melting a bit after the bell for Bitcoin. Bitcoin solid. Lots of bounces throughout the day. We need more beats because every beat's a candle bar. It's the heartbeat of the church. There's gotta be people in Soundham. I know there's. I know Stockholm's in it. She was like, I've never played a Quantimple hot Protector Quantimples. Hey Gizmo, your Quantimples are sticking out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 betties in a row. When did trading get so easy? Mercy. It's 7. Home from mowing lawns. Stacking that green while you're stacking that green. Oh, speaking of mowing lawns, John Deere. Whoa. They dropped even lower from the last time. That second entry up here was even better than the first time we traded it. Here's the first time people on our earnings play. Smashing down. Here was the re-entry at the bear box. It's already dropped even more than that. Hedgie's cutting the grass. Yeah, how's that for a segue? I gotta find the bagpipe song. I've lost it. It's somewhere in this playlist. I'm sure it'll come on at the exact right time. Who's got the bagpipes? Get on the bagpipes, damn it. Way more green charts than red charts. That's progress. GameStop, not one of them. Totally moved today. I wonder if it'll be able to bounce back green. Oh. It should be following the S&P. And the AMC didn't bounce from the trend line. It's just sitting right on it. Sheesh. Pressure. Head stocks quintuples reject. Slow and steady minus the short squeezes. Wild short squeezes somewhere. Sonim's one of those kind of charts. So yeah, like today is we're running out of time for it to short squeeze next week. Everything's set up. It has been like that a lot. We're saw next week. But that's because every week we're getting big moves. The big moves are looking to keep happening next week. S&P's at the highest point there, just continuing to fill in on the long term. Just keep going up next week. And that's when AMC is really popping. Perhaps there's just not quite enough time playing in there yet. All eyes on S&P. They haven't FOMO'd in it. Where's the FOMO? Where's the AMC FOMO? That's the problem. It's healthy, but there's no Friday FOMO on AMC yet. It's gonna get any kind of day ride power hour. Just finish here for next week. Either way, it's all good. Cause it's not like we're gonna hit the target $25 on it in the next hour. Either way, as long as it doesn't tank, as long as it doesn't drop down to $9 right now, then we're good on the AMC. As long as that doesn't happen right now. That's what we want to make sure of for next week. Continue the bullish projection. Color star's been turning up. That's noticeable. We've had a couple of trades here and there on it, so there's still people holding it. Get that move on color star, but it's only 0.5% green today. A laptop sniffer. Is that your crypto portfolio? Maybe you got it in one of the bevies. Let's watch my portfolio up $30,000 today. Well, the S&P is booming. Things are very green. Could be your crypto. Could be one of the hot babies. If you're in one of those long term. There are lots of trades that people entered earlier this week that are nice and green right now. Well, the bulls are in control. The bears had their fun. Now the FOMO's kicking in. But it's only really hitting the S&P. The other charts are just a decent amount green. Nothing crazy. It feels like it hasn't even been enough time to really factor in other charts. We knew it'd be throughout all day, but it still hasn't really engaged the rocket fuel on the other charts. And it kind of feels like there's doubt to it. And perhaps a lot of retail just getting home from work and seeing it right now, and they're like, what is going on, right? And they're trying to plan their move now, end of day, FOMO in, or what they're gonna do next week. Here we go, power hour. It's the real deal, man. But it's kind of like, well, the better this does, the more confidence people are gonna feel over the weekend. They're gonna think about it over the weekend, see how straight up S&P was today, and then they FOMO in on Monday. All the charts are booming. It's that simple. They haven't FOMO'd yet. They're thinking about it. Oh, just wait till S&P crushes this giant green candle right here. Then we'll see. They haven't FOMO'd yet, but their fingers hovering over the buy button right now. They're watching the S&P and they're thinking, I don't know, is it really? Is it just gonna crash back down? When they see it go up again, then it's gonna hit them in the coconuts. They won't be able to resist the greed. Slamming those buy buttons the very end of the day. As Bitcoin is over 21. Green crypto weekend. Now it's not gonna last forever, but it's gonna last long enough to be epic. TAL, $5. We did it. We made it 5 TAL hype.
$777.
Time to finish them off once and for all. How can they resist that $5 Friday TAO? They weren't brave enough to enter at $1.50, but they're greedy enough to FOMO in at 5. Elliottician's got that AMC PTSD from last year. That's why we're gonna get our vengeance. Some people did well here. 150% long scalp. It's very similar to that. It should be following S&P nice and green. For some reason it hasn't really kicked in on AMC. It's not got that Friday FOMO here. DAL does. But that's okay, because that can hit Monday. Yeah, it's low volume on a lot of those. Another therapeutics, Galera Therapeutics. Getting up to the top of the watch list. Where it had a re-entry. Bit digital too. The crypto stocks. Oh shit. Let's go crypto stocks for the weekend. Right? Because what if Bitcoin goes up huge over the weekend and then there's no time to even get in these on Monday? They're just popping straight up first thing in the morning. Or you can even press a button. Yeah. Anyone who's been thinking about crypto stock entries, crypto green weekend, Bitcoin can push up pretty substantially over this weekend. That means things like Grayscale Litecoin are booming first thing in the morning. Monday morning before you can even get in. So if you're getting them now beforehand. It's still sitting right here at 3 Grayscale Litecoin, for instance. But with these step ups it's been having, it can get that again on Monday. Bitcoin's green over the weekend, Litecoin's green over the weekend, and boom, it's up here first thing in the morning before you can even get your order filled. Not a bad idea to attack before the weekend. Here's the double digits, it's happening one by one. The only surprise is nothing's up more than 20%. The only surprise right here is Biora's not up like 50% now. Hey Angelina. Yeah, Sphere 3D Sivo, that too. It's been starting to bounce, but it's more important of where it's been bouncing from, that blue line. Goes way back here to the ultimate bottom on it. Anything below that blue line is the bear trap. Effectively the bottom. So if Bitcoin goes up a few thousand over the weekend, this will open straight up green in the Monday morning. Meaning if you were gonna enter this Monday morning, you're better off doing it now. Being early on it. All the crypto sucks. How's Great Panther holding up? Still in that same area, so that's totally fine. It is holding up because it hasn't crashed back down. Oh, HT just hit 18%. It's getting up there. Seriously, one of the strongest charts in terms of the candle bar price action here. It's because it's so undervalued. So that's bounced. Seven, yeah. So I took a very hard lesson on AMC and a moonvoyage a long time ago. Found Denwo, but it was too late. If I didn't been so stupid, I could have made $75,000 from AMC back in the day, but no. Yeah, but I think too, even if you had and you still didn't know what to do after, then you would have just lost it after. Perhaps you would have entered something else, FOMO'd in, and it went down anyway, and you lose it anyway, so you just gotta learn no matter what. You always gotta improve. Try and get better and better, so that when you do hit those big wins, you can manage it. The toner. Small bags of many coins. That's a good way to go about it right now. Scattershot approach, especially on crypto. I'm considering trying to formulate my portfolio more that way, get some more diversification, different altcoins at these levels. They're so dirt cheap right now, a lot of them, where it doesn't take a lot of money to get a nice position on them. Like nano under $1, it's like, oh, scoop up 100 nano for $100. It's a good chunk of nano. Some good multiples, right? You get those digit multiples, not just 10 nano, 100. You get 1,000 of them for $860. 1,000 nano would be a good position. Let's go. Last one of the week. What a week has been. Lots of progress being made. Look where it's going. We hit a few targets here and there. Some short squeezes too. That was epic. I was just getting started. Next week should be even better. So the point is on diversification on altcoins. You would get a small position on nano while it's so low. Small position on ICP while it's at all-time low. Small position on balancer at the all-time low. And now you have a nice layout, nice foundation. And they'll go at different times, so balancer pops first, hits a target, you can take some profits on the balancer while you're waiting for the other ones. So this is the perfect time to be scooping up a little bit here and there, all the different attractive entries on the altcoins. You can get a lot of jazz meat for where it's at right now. And it is holding the 1 penny spot, which is the most important number on it right here right now. The whole chart, really. Target on it right here is 30 cents, so from 1 cent to 30. That can happen pretty quick. By the end of the year, that can happen within 6 months. Even 3 months if everything went perfectly there. Just back here. In 3 to 6 months, best case scenario, could be crushing at 30x. So you don't really need a large position. You don't need to go all in, jazz me one thing to crush it big. Get a small position, still get a good profit out of it while you're trading other ones. So you don't have to worry about the timing as much either. You don't have to time Jasmine perfect, because meanwhile you're deriving up balancer. This is why they're slam dunks, cause legit going straight up now. They're not crashing. I'm not seeing any crash today. Wait, let me check the bear chart. Let me check a couple things. Everything looks strong as fuck. Angelina, you're funny. You think you got a pet? Your character? Well, you do have the special dress. Oh yeah, I'm still a T-Rex. I'm giving you a hug, Angelina, but I'm still an ugly dinosaur. Watch out for my teeth. I do bite. I might bite you. Rockwell's still going. 25%. Damn, it's squeezing. Some point gets squeezed. Sheesh. Blast off. We got a fresh breakout. Continuation. Buyers getting 23%. They're getting over 20% all of a sudden. Your life's mission to save your Sphere 3D play. You got this, just stick to the plan. It's obvious Sphere 3D is gonna take that Bitcoin bounce. Say aterian, yeah, follow crypto. Somewhat, because that's how bullish everything's turning. Ethereum's ready with crypto. Coincidence or not. There's other questions crypto plays though, because we do have Bit Digital, BTBT crypto. If you like that one, well, we swing traded it last year, once or twice. Fairly big targets on the long term, but it depends on how much you like it. There are so many good choices. Do you like that one, or do you like back holdings? These are the ones that are really gonna rally with crypto. Backed, turning up strong from the double dunk. There's the bagpipes. Let's go. It's cool because anyone who was brave last week already entered at the double dunk. 25%. Similar to Ride, if you're brave on Ride, got the bottom there, so that'd be a nice 20-25%. Bravery's already paying off from those dunks. definitely do some crypto crunch after. I'll point out that more crypto stocks because this is the chance to get in if Bitcoin's going up over the weekend, and like they could open up a lot more pricey next week. So way better strategy to get in early while they're still down at these all-time lows. Bit digital. Yes. Trendline breakout. Downtrend all year. Now it's through. These are major developments. Like everything's pointing towards bounces of crypto. So where are the other ones? TCAT. Almost 10% today. So it's one of the stronger charts on the day even. TCAT. From this nice long-term trend line. And so whoever asked about Aterian, this is the most similar to Aterian chart. This is actually the TCAT chart. For whatever reason, I can't tell you why, it's a secret. Not leaving the crew? What did you miss? Oh, the crew's just getting sentimental. I'm just feeling the vibes of the green. Feeling the wind. Hey, Becky. He's just feeling the vibe. It's the best fucking channel for real. Fucking Drew fucking KJ never fucking period. Let's go, 7.
777.
That's, you know, that's a damn good compliment. That's a great testimonial right there. That's the real deal. Someone would only say that if they meant it. Then change his name to 7. There's no sentimental discussion, we're just vibing. We're cruising. We're ready for next week. Cruise prepared. So TCAT, perfect setup right there. Somehow, some way. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a secret. I can't tell you why. It's a forbidden secret knowledge of why Aterian and TCAT look exactly the same on the long term. Giant magic circle. So whoever asks about Aterian following crypto, it looks like it will for whatever reason. Directly or indirectly. Coincidentally or not. Looks like it'll be going up with TCAT there. Other crypto stocks, SOS. How's that looking today? Still very down. I think I marked it from the other day. Let's check. Okay, still in the same general area. Hasn't moved that much. So that's setting up still like ACB. And ACB is springing up big today. Yeah, so no squanting on SOS is a high risk, high reward China stock crypto play. Like Metin. It got smashed recently. There was news about it. It was kind of like a reverse split, but not exactly. There's a recalculation of like the ratio between the American shares and the Chinese shares on the different stock markets. So the number's gonna change and it caused some FUD, and it looks like it's priced in. That's the point. There was some FUD on it and it looks like it's already priced in, so it's ready for green. Bounce with Bitcoin. That might have been the limit on it. That's interesting. But it's similar to muln, kind of whichever one's your favorite. All the crypto stocks smash down, slam dunk with a crypto slam dunk. That's why they're good drop opportunities right now, because you would expect them to break out huge with Bitcoin. And therefore, if Bitcoin keeps pushing upwards and onwards over the weekend here, and on Monday Bitcoin's up to like $25,000, muln can open straight up. Just be like 25% green instantly first thing Monday morning. We'll see where we're at with it. At the end of the day, we got 45 minutes. Kinda fighting the clock there in a way with the breakdown box, because this might play out right after the bell. Knowing how it goes on the dollar chart lately, probably finish the day right there after the bell drop. Pirates flying across the screen. Got some more stars, we need the bounce. Bring the bounce. It's all perfect there, it just hasn't made it that far. It's not getting that power hour rally, nothing like that on a lot of the charts right now. It still feels like all eyes on S&P, which is pretty wild. I can't wait to see what the media says about this shit over the weekend. I'm definitely gonna scout out a bit over the weekend and see what the heck everyone else is saying, because it's for fun. Different perspectives, they'll be like, oh my gosh, it's just, there's no explanation. No one knows. Right? No one could have ever predicted the S&P would go green today. It's too perfect. Going for the breakdown box again, right at the end, last shot. Last shot, blast it. There really is not enough time to affect the other charts now. After all that today, there should be a couple here and there that keep popping. But it really is going into next week. There's not enough time for AMC, everyone to FOMO in. They're gonna be talking about it over the weekend. People have to realize it's not crashing first. There's still a lot of doubt. still a lot of market panic. So there's still fear, uncertainty, and doubt on AMC. People worried it'll crash right here still. They gotta get their confidence back, see that it's holding up. See that the S&P is green, and then they'll feel comfortable putting entries on it next week. AMD now. Anyone in the AMD? We got another bevy bounce.
Hot beverage.
Double digi. Out of nowhere. Except not out of nowhere, out of the cup. Out of the dunk. I'm setting. We're keeping the adrenaline going with the tunes. Setting the atmosphere. Serious business. We want to make some money next week. Get this treasure back to town!
Yes, sir! Hooray!
We're so far ahead, we're just waiting for the price action to catch up. When you think about it, we've been waiting for this for 5 weeks now. This is where we started the coconut bounce when we first hit the long-term support levels. Right there on this green candle. That was halfway through May. We're at the end of June. It's over a month. Coconut bounce. Been waiting to hit these targets. We could have hit the targets already back here. We could have already hit 25 AMC weeks ago. Ha! I just remembered that chart that somebody posted on Twitter. A different YouTuber that was super bearish. Probably got it from our show. That's fine, but he didn't watch enough of the show. He should have watched the whole show. Seven's in the chat.
777.
I probably just popped in for 30 minutes one day and saw my S&P chart. He should have watched longer because he missed half of it. He was posting the 2008 crash. You know, I was the one who first did that. I was the first one to do that. And they're looking at it like this. they're posting charts like this. They're doing the wrong way. It's not that. We're in the coconut bounce. It's more like that. Then down, or this. It's more like this. Got a huge coconut bounce. They're trying to copy what I did and do the 08 like this, just straight down. Nope. That was only the most bearish scenario, and it's not that. It's clearly not that. We're right here. Coconut bounce. Then the market crash. Maybe I'll show that chart. I'll show it. Talking about it. If I can find it real quick and it doesn't look that bad. If it's not that mean. So I don't even really want to comment on it. Beyond that. If I can find it in 10 seconds, I'll show it. Price target on Bitcoin when that happens, $100,000. Hopefully Bitcoin decouples from there. Bitcoin's already crashed 75%. You gotta keep it all in perspective. Bitcoin's already down 75% from the top. So S&P hasn't crashed that much, it's still at the top, but Bitcoin's fresh off a big crash. So this can keep actually staying green and hold this area regardless of all that. Bitcoin doesn't need to crash anymore. It already did. Since last December, the end of the year. So hopefully it just, even though the S&P would be melting, hopefully Bitcoin just holds steady. It might not go up. Bitcoin might not go up much, but hopefully it holds above $20,000. We just need to hold our giant bull flag. As long as we're holding this, it's all good. So it'll go down when the S&P's crashing here. Should be okay. And either way, the altcoins will rally a lot here, and meaning like they're good swing trades, day trades, get a couple 100%, just lock in some profits. Yeah, Lois, there's some REV spam bots for sure today. There has been all week, and that's why it's a trap. Careful with that. Won't touch that. Actually, yeah, I can't find that tweet. It's not even worth it. That Moonboy chart or whatever. I'll show you guys on Discord. It's just I'm seeing the proof of the stuff that I warn about. I warn about that, and then I see it on Twitter, like people doing exactly that. 35 minutes. Alright, let's check dollar S&P. Dollar right in the middle breakdown box. That's going smooth. How far can we get? And how weird is that if we end the day right there? How weird is that? Pretty weird. It's almost like it has to be controlled or manipulated. If we finish the day right at the bottom of the box, something's it's not right. I'm calling the SEC. They need to check out this Dixie chart. They need to investigate that. That's way too precise. With the 3 strikes, the 3 tops there, and then power hour right down the box. That's exactly where we wanted to get by the end of the day. Since yesterday I was saying, hey, we want to get below the box by the end of the week. Now here we are with 30 minutes left going for it. Insane. And again, it's not exactly been enough time. Just one day's not even enough time apparently for it to really kick off on the other charts yet. Bitcoin's just starting to get it. Bitcoin's super hot right now. That's extremely bullish price action here throughout the day. Now it's picking up with the dollar dip. Oh, the day's just starting. 24-hour live stream. Let's go, crypto crew. Are you ready for the 24-hour crypto live stream? Oh, it goes straight up all weekend.
Oh yeah!
Oh, Perpman made it to the bank in time. A couple hours ago, he's like, I'm running to the fucking bank. A bunch of people were. I saw the crypto stocks are really interesting entries right now. Get in before Bitcoin goes up over the weekend. It only took a couple of days dropping down. That wasn't long at all. Not even a week. 3 days, really. That took 3 days going down. Friday, today, Saturday, Sunday. Let's go, crypto. That's gonna catch new traders off guard. They don't realize it can recover straight back up just as fast as it dropped. 3 days straight down, 3 days straight up. Sorry, up here next week. As soon as it's really ready, you know, this is looking like it with the breakdown box. It's all about that breakdown box, but we're running low on time for the day for the stock market. So how much will the dollar keep moving after the bell? Or we're just gonna finish right in the box and it stays there all weekend. You can sense the anticipation, huh? They're really going for legit breakouts and bounces. Even though it's nothing crazy, no 100% charts right now. Well, Blockbuster's red. That tells it all. Blockbuster's the short squeeze indicator. The fact that Blockbuster's not up 100% today, of course. But they're legit moves. They're gaining good value to them from the bottoms. They're not just popping drops. They're actually trying to hit targets soon. And that's very clear on the S&P long term right here. The S&P killed it today. It really seems that people are taken off guard by it already, so they're already confused, they're already stunned from that last drop down, they're thinking what to do, they're planning their next moves. Sure, Robert, take a peek at that. Bitcoin Cash, BCH. Back to Elliottician. There's 15 push-ups, go! Only if we hit 395. Only if we hit the green box, I'll do some push-up. Oh, it's just slow and steady. There's no weakness to it. But yeah, a sense that there's still doubt with a lot of traders, so they're not entirely comfortable entering AMC today. They're not really sure about this green price action yet. And they'll think it over the weekend. That means they could even put buy orders in over the weekend and stuff opens green. As long as we finish nice and strong up here today. And slow and steady is probably for the best on that right now, because it means it won't really just drop down on Monday. It's not just pop and drop. We can actually get a real continuation next week here. Get over 400, more like this. And keep going from there next week. But I don't think one day was enough for it to really affect the other charts that much. And the dollar had a decent move, but really, I can tell you, it's clear with the recent price action over the past few weeks. I can tell you that the real green's not gonna happen until we get below this breakdown box. That's when all the charts are really gonna be going green. We have just enough time for it to hit right now, 25 minutes, but that's kind of unlikely, so maybe even after the bell, after hours, we're getting down there over the weekend. Staying up here just delays stuff. But we keep heading down, finish the week strong, and next week all set. Breaking down from the breakdown box. Getting all those breakouts inversely on the bullish charts. That's why they haven't done it yet. Like, here's why AMC hasn't broken out. Flip the dollar chart upside down. We gotta get that breakdown to get the breakout. Another day of progress there. Just seal the deal. So S&P was the most impressive move of the day. Here the daily candle just continued to climb up. Get another one next week. And then the FOMO are really cooking. See, there might be some doubt on for the bullish side of the trade right now, but imagine another giant green candle on Monday. Boom. Then the FOMO will kick in. The doubters will disappear. Everyone will be like, oh my god, Tesla's going up. Anyway, that's a bit too far into the future. Let me check BCH real quick. I said I would take a peek at it. I assume he's not talking about Bangkok Chain Hospital Public Company. it's pretty low for what it is. Bitcoin Cash is actually quite low for what it is. Might be a reason for that, though. It's not very popular right now. It's never been one of my favorites. It's far from it, but it is low on the chart, I'll give it that. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing for this one, because Bitcoin Cash is basically a spin-off of Bitcoin, right? So it's nothing special about it. It's like a knockoff Bitcoin, which you could kind of say about all altcoins. But so for what it is, pretty low. I would stick to the ones that have unique fundamentals to them, though. I would stick to the unique fundamentals. And I am going to stick to those ones. I'm not here to change anyone's mind. You know, real fundamentals on crypto, like vechain's partnership deal with the UFC. Multi-year deal will see vechain's brand incorporated across multiple UFC marketing assets and reach an estimated 900 million households who watch the events worldwide. Here comes the media exposure. Worth nearly $100 million on that deal, becoming the UFC's first ever layer 1 blockchain partner. Over 5 years. According to UFC Senior Vice President of Global Partnerships, the UFC sponsorship revenues are already up 30% as a result of the deal. Already getting results. Check this fire though. As part of the deal, vechain will own UFC's official fighter ranking titles, now called the UFC Rankings, powered by vechain, along with a branded presence inside the fighting ring at all events. And it's already happened. They're already doing it. vechain will further be promoted in venue and prominent digital displays, and both companies will create content for UFC's social media and other digital platforms, which the UFC estimates will reach 200 million people. Like, damn, if 200 million people all bought $1 of vechain, that's $200 million just instant in the market. Right? How many of those 200 million people are gonna buy lots of vechain because they like the UFC? And an annual brand ambassador fund will also offer paid opportunities to the athletes participating in marketing activities for vechain. So the athletes are gonna have a deal where they can fucking brand vechain, they can promote it, sponsors, and they get a payout in vechain. So the fighters are gonna love it. The fighters are gonna love it. They're gonna be talking about it. Go out hundreds, millions of households. Hear about all their favorite fighters talking about vechain. See it on the ring and the displays. It's wild. There's real due diligence. There's real fundamentals. That's the kind of shit you want to see on an altcoin, because you know it's doing things. vechain doing things. We just gotta wait for the price action to catch up. Like we had to do on the S&P all day. Here we go. 18 minutes, finishing with a bang. Let's show the line. Peck, Corey, Becky. Scowy, Conan, the crypto crew back up, calling the reinforcements. We need more vechain frontline soldiers. Because they're the most savage. That's one of my favorite fundamentals of crypto. It's badass. There's so much they're trying to do with vechain, work in real partnership, brand deals, or real companies. I don't think that's gonna get rug pulled by the UFC guys. I don't think Dana White, who's already $500 million net worth, I don't think Dana White's putting vechain all over the UFC just to fucking rug pull it. He wouldn't put his name on his reputation on the line like that. Hey Freddy. Yeah, you got some a while ago, but now Vitor's down, so you want to double down? Vitor's top of the watch list today. Vitor's one of the biggest bounces on altcoins right now. It's up and down on the day, but it's hitting 15%, 20% today. Look, just like Balancer, 20% now. Damn, Balancer sent it. Got it through 6. God, way up there. 5 dubs. Oh, 7's in the chat. We need another round. Let's go. What a week. Finish them off, Pirates. Overwhelm them. We put the energy out there. 7's for next week. Finish the fucking day all perfect. Let's finish the day perfect. Kill it next week. Last round of 7's. Calling all savages. The S&P pushing up with just 15 minutes left. It couldn't look much better than that. Seal the deal. End all perfect there. Keep going next week. Not anything crazy or unexpected. Even push up a bit further. Dollar, not much. We haven't made it that far on dollar. Time's ticking on that, but it will keep going after the bell. Great job this week, everyone. Lots of wins in the chat. Congratulations if you made any trades set. We're profitable this week. Any profitable trades this week. Or last week. Power grid, see the space. TAL, I don't know. Whatever it was. I don't care. It's hard to make profits in these markets. You're doing awesome. Most intense it ever gets. Because it's not even about those heavy charts right now. HC on the top of the list says it all. It's not even necessarily about all those ones right now. They're going to be following in the S&P. They look strong as can be. So we're good, we're solid. It just wasn't enough time to get all the squeezes going. Even though it was all day, right? All day is solid. All day smooth sailing, up and away. It's still not enough. People are that uncertain about the markets. They're gonna think about it over the weekend, see how this held up all strong, and change their mind and FOMO it next week when everything's green. Get more double digits. We're going straight for big targets at this rate. And keep in mind, we could have already hit them a while ago. Really, like, lots of these targets. We've been talking about AMC $25 target for 5 weeks. We could have hit that weeks ago. It's ready for that. But no real FOMO action, no real short squeeze action. The end of day power hour there. That was the only surprise. Otherwise, this should seal the deal. That looks so bullish green that there aren't gonna be any bears left next week. Who could be bearish right now when you're looking at that? Like, so the doubters will be converted next week. I sense a disturbance in the force. The non-believers are gonna be forced to believe in the green next week. So I'm just popping in. Was there a fake out breakout on Sessin? Nah, none of these are fake. These are not fake. You could be like, oh, was that a fake out breakout on Balancer right here? They're real breakouts. How it's trending here, that's insane. Here comes the straight up part. Oh, it's already happening. It's already been that way for a few days, my goodness. That's a real breakout, guys, on everything. There's nothing fake about this price action. That's why certain things are flat. They're waiting for real buying pressure. All eyes on S&P. Still a lot of FUD. Watch, over the weekend the media is gonna be like, oh, the market's recovered, everything's all happy. They get everyone to FOMO. Elon Musk says the market recovered. Well, FOMO in next week. Just wait. Once they see how green everything, the S&P ended the day, they're not gonna be able to resist the green. That, I can promise you that. There's no guarantees in the market, but I can promise you they're not gonna be able to resist the green on this shit next week. And the FOMO is really gonna kick in. They're waiting to see AMC go green. The second AMC turns green Monday morning, they're gonna slam their buy buttons. Know thy enemy. You gotta think like a moon boy right now in a way. What would a moon boy do who's panicked about the market? They would be skeptical right now. They're like, oh, I'm not sure. Da, da, da. And then it goes straight up like this, and they go, oh, fuck, what happened? And they think about it over a weekend, they go, oh, everything's green. I'm gonna FOMO in. They haven't even guys, it took dumb money, what, 6 months to realize that the market was even crashing back here? They haven't realized we're even really bouncing yet. They have no idea we're even in a coconut bounce yet. It's only been 1 day. Like, they're always late. It's gonna take them till next week when it's way up here. Then they realize, oh, everything's green. I'm gonna FOMO in. No one knows yet but us. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's just us and the hedgies. Let's fucking go, S&P. Seal the deal. There it is. How predictable. 7 minutes to go. What a week. This was the most bullish scenario today. Was this? Wow. No time on dollar. I want to see if it keeps moving after the bell at all. So we will do some crypto crunch market summary after the bell. Stick around for that. Get some after hours action even on the stock charts. But here's the power hour effect. Here's the FOMO. It's on S&P, not AMC yet. Not the other charts yet. This is step 1. Whoa. Straight up. Time's up. We got 5 minutes. And it's blasting off. Damn. I guess next week we're gonna be killing those targets. Tell the targets. Green ho. Wend ho, and that wend is green. I don't see what I do. Alright. Perfect. Very pleased with that. No squeezes today, really. There's that one. I already forgot what it was. One person crushed it. 5. There was one squeeze today. Altcoin sending it. 5. 60%, but that was it. That was the biggest move today. Nothing too crazy. Sure, S&P could open red next week, Monday morning, and it would just be a mind game. That's always likely right now. That happens almost every day. But we got the magic number close here, that sent it. And now we're getting the strong close here, and we can send it Monday. So there's a real good chance we actually just keep going up. First thing next week, then drop down a bit in the midweek, like Wednesday, the end of the week. Oh yeah, AMC is hitting it now too. G-Money goes, as SPY rips up, AMC's ripping too, as you pointed that out, Captain. Yep. Toasting up all the bears, giant green candles, more. It's just like yesterday. Finished with a bang yesterday. So it was all good, there's nothing to worry about. Just fucking go. Bouncers up 25%, all coins. Or next. Lots of therapeutics, talk about this. Here's the popcorn. Get your popcorn ready. We're getting the popcorn bounces. Church are popping like popcorn. But there's no time. No, the time. It's one of those days you don't want to end. So we'll keep going for crypto. We just want to seal the deal at this point. And that certainly will be in a minute and 30 seconds. Long term. Completely situated there. Dollar's still topped out. Long term. We didn't get too much. Oh! No way! The last minute! What? What? We really are in the Matrix. Oh, as crazy as that. Last minute of the day, getting that dollar dip. That's at the bottom of the breakdown box. Wow. It really was that perfect at the very end of the day. What? Even my mind's blown now. That was epic. I can smell the treasure already. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seal the deal. There's got wrecked. Damn, what a day. Finish him with the bang. All that pancake pressure is something I had to give. Awesome. Oh yeah, we hit 390. We hit 390. Sniped it. Oh, a second. That's crazy. Too perfect. We must be dreaming. There's no way there's enough time in the last 5 minutes for AMC to start doing that, right? Like, people are gonna see that now, and they're gonna FOMO in on Monday. Damn. See what I mean? Now that they see that, they were hesitant before. They weren't so sure over here, and now they go, holy fuck, I better FOMO in on Monday. Great stuff. I appreciate you trying, Brendan Burns. How do you donate? The link's right here, top of the chat. Brings you right to the page. Drop some challenge or something. That's how the messages pop up. Hello, Denwo. Glad you enjoyed that show. I told you it was gonna be a trip today. I told you it was gonna be a journey today. Sheesh, what a journey. An incredible end. Still got a handful of double digits, bunch of 9, 8, 7%, so lots and lots of green across the board. Nothing too crazy there besides the S&P. See what I mean too with that? With like all eyes on the S&P. That's where all the trading volume's at. Oh yeah. That's right. Thanks so much for the 7s, Brendan. Gee, he knows where we're going. It's right there. I see it right there. That was perfect. I really, alright. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Thanks for the hype, Brendan, and the day treasure. I enjoyed the day. An awesome day. I'm gonna take another look real quick for any warning signs, anything that actually didn't. Metamaterials had a random drop today, but it actually held up, so that's fine. A lot of those are just overvalued. Sigilon didn't get up at all. Sigilon red today, but that's okay. Let's just take a quick peek, make sure. Still in that nice bullish zone. Yeah. Okay. That looks perfect. There was lots of good things. I want to make sure nothing bad happened. We didn't notice. That was the worst. Besides that. Very cool. Alright. And then the bear charts. Majority green bear charts. Hardly any red there either. That's how you know we're definitely in the coconut bounce. Lower the sales. What adrenaline. Captain might need a napping after that one. That was pretty hype. Sweet. Now get ready for crypto. It looks like nothing concerning happened there. AMC finished with a bang. GameStop probably did too. Check out the green candles. AMC very end. That's why we stay calm, hold strong. Turning up GME at the end. Very good. And with that move on the breakdown box, if this does continue, Bitcoin's gonna keep popping here, and that would be pretty cool. And that'll be the real perfect way to the end of the day. So we'll dive into crypto in a couple minutes. Take a quick trading break. Thanks so much. All the kind words of support today. That was a blast. Epic. Like we're just going. Hope to see you next week. Have an awesome weekend and take care. Stick around. My goodness, everything's set for crypto green over the weekend. All that same pancake pressure. balancer leading the way because we're restoring the balance. These are 5-minute candles. Balbe? Nice, per man made almost 200% on his SPY calls from the other day. From yesterday, right? One day. Nice job, everyone. Get back to this. Victory tunes. Cruising. Surfing my waves. Cowabunga. Cowabunga, surf's up, dude. Welcome back, troops. We're not gonna hit targets every day as long as they're heading in their direction. Something to look forward to. Okay. I'll be checking crypto over the weekend, post it on Discord. We'll do the voice chat party on Sunday this weekend. Hope to see you there. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Sunday morning voice chat. Get prepared for next week. So this can continue in the next few hours. At some point it's gonna close. Like 2 hours 45 minutes, the dollar will close for the weekend. And I would keep going for 3 more hours, but I got other plans, going out for dinner tonight potentially. I don't think we need to, it's all on track. Balancer showing the way, 25%. Balancer already liking that dip, kind of like the AMC push. That's why it's Bow Bay right now. Bow Bay, all-time low, fucking go. Way lower than it should be, guys. And ladies, the ladies already know. Hope you had a great day and week, whole week and month. It's almost the end of the month already. Jeez, time flies. You're having fun. So I'm sure time will fly right here, and all of a sudden, Balancer's $15. Those are big bounces, 300%, more than just 100, more than 100%. I'll drop some more stars for everyone grinding. We'll keep it brief, 20 more minutes, wrap things up nicely. Hang in there. We just want one more Bitcoin bounce. It's never enough. Just one more. Just one more $1,000 breakout on Bitcoin, guys, then we can finish the day.
777.
Here's some bonus gem stars. Robert's the only one on the battlefield. Who else made it? See, the second the bell hits, casual traders, they go, alright, sweet, I'm done. And then Bitcoin moons. Haru Kelly. Peck. So the Lions, Mischief, Birdman. Pickles, Hornet. I'll drop a shit ton of bonus gems. Here you go. Hey, Trump. You're getting all the treasure. Crypto crew about to get that treasure. reasonable expectations. It just maintains above 20,000, or around 21, 22,000. Should at the very least reasonably maintain this level over the weekend. So any extra dollar dippy, send it up even further. And that can trigger some more FOMO. Get the whole V-shaped recovery going, but one more small resistance to get through. The bull flag. This is what's most important though. Keep it nice and simple, clean. Giant bull flag bounce. As long as that's intact, then we're good to go. Yeah, exactly. Bitcoin goes up over the weekend. We'll see Sphere 3D nice and green next week. Muln TCAT. Yeah, Sphere 3D had like a 7% green day today, so it's already following Bitcoin here. They almost look identical. A lot of the crypto stocks look identical to this double dunk on Bitcoin right here. So they followed it down right here. They're gonna follow it up right here. But it's like we're not really gonna see the effect of it really kicking in until we get below that breakdown box on the dollar. I'm just hoping to see that today, but it's all good. Can still happen next couple hours. Can happen Monday morning. Suppose we'll try and start a few minutes early again on Monday, just because. See where the dollar's at. See where Bitcoin's at. Yeah, so the crypto stocks are set up perfect for next week and just from here in general. So, look, Bitcoin gets up to the top of the bull flag. That's almost 100% move on Bitcoin recovery. It could be a whole 100% there. If Bitcoin itself, the king of crypto, is going up 100% here over the next week or two, Sphere 3D is going to go up more than that. Sphere 3D will go up 200%, 300%. Hornet at 3 off the screen. He wants his bumblebee back. There you go. Meanwhile, the altcoins, so the crypto stocks, next week they should start going more. But right now, the altcoins are doing it. This is what they're gonna look like, essentially. This is what we're gonna be seeing more of on the altcoins. That crypto stocks. Balancer is just one of the first to do it because it's so undervalued, and that's been a big theme today. That's the theme of the day. The most green stocks and altcoins are the ones at the bottom all-time low areas. There's the one that was down the most. Now it's the most green, recovering the quickest on Balancer. So Bitcoin's looking to go up 100%. Meanwhile, Balancer goes up 300% right here. Therefore, it's like, well, even if Balancer doesn't shoot to the moon right now, that's still good gains. Should just lock in some profits right off that. I'm curious about that one, Tommy Lane. You're in finance. It was a good trade a couple of years ago. I remember that it crashed a lot. I wonder where it's at now. Giant bounce. Oh! Oh! Screws my climax sounds. But damn, that thing dropped to the bottom. That was down at 4K. I would have maybe bought more down. That's why it's bouncing huge. It hit the bottom. Hit the the ladies like that. Becky and Kelly like that. Yeah, don't get me too excited. Why? If that would have been a nice dip to buy. That's why it's double instantly. Somebody did. Other traders did. It came down to the very low where it would have been a good entry a couple years ago. So if we got in there, it went up to $80,000. Almost $100,000 from 4 to 100. See what I mean? That's attractive risk reward. Yeah, $4,000 for one of them. It's kind of a, you know, a larger entry. To get one down there now is 7,000. But 4,000, it can turn into 100,000. It's pretty fucking good trade. Is it still worth getting in balancer? Yeah, because basically balancers say halfway up here. It looked like balancer was the first to do it. Actually, YFI's leading the way. That's right. Here in finance is the first to get 100% DOS today. On the day. And even Shiba's been doing similar. So this is what crypto's about to do. This is what Bitcoin's about to do. Bitcoin's right here. Bitcoin can do this over the weekend itself with all the altcoins. The reason Bitcoin's so ready is because of this action. These are just the first to bounce, showing what crypto wants to do. Okay, so balancer one more time and then I'm done with that chart. Because there's more than just that. Under this blue line, anything under $8 is all-time low. It's at 6. Here's where it is. If it goes to the all-time high from here, from 6, that's 10x. Till last year. Here's the long-term speculative target up at 200. Get a real altcoin season, go up 200. I'd say that's still worth it. Well, they're dirt cheap. Yeah. Not for long though. See the way it's moving, it's getting bought up so quickly, it's going straight up. But anything down here is good. It's almost like getting Jasmine at a slam dunk, but Jasmine's actually holding the line. Especially at 1 cent, at 1 penny. So Jasmine's similar with this all-time low trend line, but it's actually holding and going from there. Balancer's down here right now, bouncing straight up. It's a bit different. Neither one's necessarily better than the other. It's just that's why Balancer's up 25% today and Jasmine's not. Jasmine's up 2%. There's a lot more though. Vitor was on the top of the list this morning. Vitor is setting up for a rally. You can tell, and a lot of the crew's been pillaging it, and there's lots of buying pressure on it. So I know there's lots of other traders out there who are still pillaging it too, beyond our crew. People didn't forget about Vitor. It's just a victim to the dollar pump and the crypto crash. You got the 95% hot heavy. It's like 20x, get back to the all-time high. So yeah, essentially all of these things are perfect entries right now, right where we want them. But maybe not for long. That's the catch, is they're already bouncing and we're getting the dollar dip and everything, so it can spring up 100% over the weekend. Just boom, and now it's twice as expensive, so there's nothing to wait for. Like, you wouldn't wait for a lower entry. This is it. Here's vechain itself. Check out that long-term trend line. Safe to say that's valid. It's only really been under there one time. It's not gonna go down here unless Bitcoin crashes down to $10,000. I don't see that right now. Bitcoin bounces, vechain's gonna bounce huge, go to the top target. So is it worth it? Well, from here to there, it's 40x. Thousands of percents. I like thousands of percents. The crew's well informed of the potential though. Let's see if we got any more action, any more crazy action. So I'll check CoinMarketCap. We'll also check the Grayscale Altcoin charts quick. Does look like Gearin Finance is on the top. So here's our top 100 altcoins and Bitcoin. Past 24 hours. This hasn't reflected it entirely. This is too laggy. Matic again. It's a bit too laggy where it's not reflecting it all properly. Because if that's the case, then Balancer should be up here. Since Balancer's 22% green right now. So this is lagging. And I don't see anything huge there, but look at the past 7 days. How about that? Let's see, sorted by that, 77%. These are some of the bigger bounces. Uniswap. This is the stuff I'm talking about. Because Uniswap's been on our bearish watch list. And Uniswap might be bullish now. This probably come down far enough. This is the developments lately. Like even the more bearish cryptos, a lot of them have come low enough to be ready for entries. So it's kind of like one of our bearish stocks, Etsy. Etsy is all the way at the bottom now. When we were first charting it, it was up here, Uniswap. So now it's down at the bottom. It's one of the strongest bounces, coin market cap, top 100 coins. So if even one of the most bearish cryptos is bullish now, that's pretty big development. And then Ethereum with the giant bull flag. Okay, so Ethereum's made it further than Bitcoin too. It's very similar to Bitcoin, but it's beyond. That's a sign of what's ahead on Bitcoin. Yeah, it's definitely made it further. Ethereum's more up here already. From the bull flag. It's more at the top of it. It's gotten through the middle point. Bitcoin's right at that middle point still. Ethereum's top of its bull flag. Straight up Ethereum. Bitcoin's gonna follow. The altcoins are showing the way. It's like seeing the future on Bitcoin. Let's see if we can overlay it. Get it to match up nicely. And there you go. Ethereum's further up in blue. They match up, except Ethereum's getting further upwards, breaking out. Ethereum in green. See how it's above Bitcoin? Bitcoin in purple. They match up except for this part where Ethereum's going up faster, further, breaking out. Bitcoin's still down here at the resistance, whereas Ethereum's made it through. That's the action, that's the developments right now. The altcoins are leading the charge, Bitcoin should follow that. The further up you see the altcoins going over the weekend, the further up you can expect Bitcoin to be getting here. As some of them have gotten even further. Now let's see if we can stick balancer on here. Oh, Balbay! Look at Balbay way up there. Oh shit. That's balancer. Leaving them both in the dust, my goodness. And that's the big takeaway. Check a couple others, but sheesh, you see it right there. It's Bitcoin's. They're all recovering. They're all holding the line, bouncing up. Bitcoin didn't get very far in purple. Ethereum got a lot further. It's turning up. It's breaking out. Balancer straight up. Balancer crushing it. So this is what a lot of the coins are about to do. Essentially, all of them. Some of them faster than others. The more undervalued ones we're covering the quickest. Thor Balancer on the watch list there. Very cool. That's a big takeaway. I do want to check a couple other things here. Our Grayscale Altcoin discount. And the after hours. We get any after hours move. Well, these were down a lot today and then they recovered, so it's down 15%, bounce back 18 after hours, down 16, back up 13. But yeah, looks like some more buying pressure coming through. So, the dollar's very much on track, but we're not gonna watch it all day. We're not gonna watch it for 2 more hours. If it has a bigger move, I'll post a picture on Discord. But it's all set. Bitcoin can easily keep going green here tonight. Get up 23,000 even tonight. So look for that. If Bitcoin's getting a bigger rally here, you know why? It's because the altcoins are booming. This crypto's lit right now. It almost should be further up. Some of them further than others. Litecoin's just starting to get the breakout here, 55. We're just gonna see how far they all get over the weekend. I do want to check that discount again though, on our Grayscale Altcoin discount. Okay, that reflects the share price. That's the price we're paying for Litecoin, 35. We got 39% discount still. Here's the actual discount chart. Still 40%. So that's gonna change a lot over the weekend if Litecoin keeps moving, and then we can get another volatile move on Monday, just like last week. The crypto stocks, they're just as good as the altcoins. We went through a lot of them today. They really are just as big as targets, TCAD and everything. One nice look here. Those hidden treasure ones. And then these are ones I just want to peek at real quick. Nano. I expect that to be over $1 this weekend. And Dash been holding over 50. That's turning up. ICP is also at the all-time low, like Balancer. This can be one of the quickest to bounce too. ICP and Balancer, nice slam dunks here. AMP hasn't moved much yet. theme is starting to. It looks like the theme, these hidden treasure ones, the less popular ones, the ones on the other exchanges, the global exchanges, they're harder to find, they're harder to trade. Not everyone's set on those exchanges, right? So those ones haven't got as much volume, they haven't really started bouncing yet, like AMP down here. Just an observation, it's not really a bad thing. Steam is starting to go. So they're all at various levels, various timings, following Bitcoin. And that all looks great. Bitcoin looks great right now. There's always a chance it stop hunts 20,000 just because we're right around this number. That can always happen again, overnight, whatever. Not a big deal if it does. As long as we're heading in the right direction, it certainly is here. So we're getting the rounding bottoms on the altcoins. This is the last thing. Is the takeaway the altcoins going first? They're hitting the breakouts before Bitcoin, but they look identical. So here's Balancer's move, the nice rounding bottom. Essentially this one dip down slam dunk bear trap. That's Bitcoin right here. It's the same thing. Bitcoin just hasn't exactly broken out yet, so it should look like that. You'd expect it to look like how Balancer does. It's just taking more time because there's so much money in it. So here's Bitcoin. Start popping straight up like Balancer. What? Wait, what? I'm changing the charts. Which one's which? Can you even tell the difference? I would not be able to tell the difference really if I didn't know which one was which. The difference is Balancer's doing it first because it's not as much money to move it. It's getting further up, but those look identical. So Bitcoin's ready to blast. Good stuff. We're gonna call it a day. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome weekend and take care.